I'm back, motherfuckers. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'm just trying to share this if I can. It's not letting me share it yet. It's being difficult. Alright, we have a full moon in Sagittarius today. And the energy's pretty interesting. I want people to come in because I want to talk about it. It feels like good. It feels good. I'm gonna pull some cards on the full moon, but I want to wait till there's at least a few people here. I'm hoping Katie comes in. I'm hoping Jay comes in. I'm hoping Tom comes in. I'm hoping Vera. You know what? I gotta message Vera because she doesn't get the notifications for whatever reason. Shit. Ah. Gonna fuck this up. Hello, how are you? I'm gonna read some energy tonight on the full moon in Sagittarius. Just trying to message one of my subscribers because she likes to join, but for some reason she doesn't get the notifications. It's my other account. Is this Jay? So I'm telling you how I'm messaging Vera. Yes. Yes. How are you, Jay? I don't like the raw dog tea. Where's Jay Blinks at? and Spro. Hello. Alright. In memory of my friend. Oh, sorry. Now I feel like a dick. Now I feel like a dick. The fuck, Jay? Um. So what is that? Is that what people called him? Raw dog tea? I'm assuming his name began with T. Hi, Mr. Shepherd. Hold up, I'll switch. No, you can stay on it. I feel like an asshole now. You can stay on it, Jay. I'm just so used to it saying Jay Blinks when you're on here that it's like, wait, who is this person? How do I know it's really you? Um, I want to message Katie, make sure she's on. Oh my god, because I did something you guys might find amusing. Well, I don't know. Some people might just think I'm an asshole for it, but whatever. I don't care. 3 legs now, lol. Well, it says 2 on my screen, but I don't know, it changes. I'm trying to decide what deck I want to use. You're back, Jay. Yay! I don't know if I like all these lights on. I want to, like, turn some of them off. I feel like I want to use this one. Yeah. Wait, Jay, were you here in the last live stream? Or did you catch it after? Shit. I can't remember. But you know how Situationship dude popped back up? Sorry. What is it with you guys? You're always fucking sorry. Just stop doing stupid shit and then you won't have to be sorry after. How about that? I really hope Katie comes in because I got a story to tell, but I don't want to like retell it like a few times. It has to do with Situationship, dude. So I kind of want to wait to tell it. But, you know, you know how like sometimes you just shouldn't do anything because the universe will bring people their karma. And I like to do that. I like to just be like, I'm going to sit back and just let karma fucking get you. And I feel like karma has been getting him. But I also feel like the universe used me as a tool to help serve him some of his karma. And I'm only laughing because I feel like normally sometimes you do things where it's like out of spite, but it wasn't done as out of spite. It was done, one, out of curiosity, and two, it felt like I was supposed to be doing it, which is the weird part. And then how things played out, I was like, wow, yeah. He has to, no, oh God, I hope not. I hope never. I mean, the thing is, Jay, I feel bad because, he fucks things up for himself. He self-sabotages. We all do it. Um, but he does care. That's what sucks, I would love to just write him off as just piece of shit loser. Um, but he just does piece of shit things, but he's not actually a piece of shit himself. He's good. You can tell he's someone that has like that battle within, but I don't know if he'll ever like overcome all those things because you have to really dive into shit you don't want to in order to do that. He care for the moment. Yeah, I think he cares more for the moment, but he doesn't know how to actually show that and carry it out. Um, and then I think even if he were to do that, actually, I don't even think he would. I don't even think he would because the fear of if I end up rejected in the end and then I look stupid, it's too much for his ego. Um, but I will give him credit because when he originally reached out to me to like apologize, he didn't even know what the fuck he was apologizing for. He thought he knew. But he did give him a better apology than he originally did. You suffer for the ones you love. Yeah, you do. Uh, like I'll give him the credit, like he's trying, but at the same time he's fucking things up while trying. Oh man. It's almost like you can tell like there's that like autopilot to like self-sabotage that's still like it's still going for him. Like it hasn't slowed down or it hasn't stopped, but then there's like also the part of him that's operating that's like I want to make things in my life right, and you can feel it that he means that, but it's just a matter of is he going to be able to learn how to integrate his demons to work with him instead of against him. Play him to the beat, Lenny. I mean, I kind of did play him to the beat. Oh man. So he's been dating the girl that he made me feel like I was delusional when I confronted him about her because it was, oh, your information's wrong. You must be gossiping with the same people my ex-wife gossips with. It's like, dude, I'm not fucking talking to anybody. I've been watching you chase after this chick. I've seen it with my own eyes. So when you're telling me my information's wrong, that just tells me what a fucking liar you are. Um, but yeah, so he's been with that girl this whole time. And I'm really, really, really happy I'm not the one that ended up in a relationship with him, especially to see that he would cheat on her. Why do I swear so much? Because it feels so fucking good. Feels so fucking good in my mouth. Oh man. Um, I did a new moon reading a couple weeks ago. What was it? New moon in Gemini. And I remember like making a comment about like gathering information. Journey, freedom of speech. Yeah, it is freedom of speech. Um, I feel like the past couple weeks I was gathering information. I was learning a whole lot. I was learning a whole lot. I was told that situationship dude pushed me away and chased after another girl because he loved me and it scared him. Oh, to be a lesson for someone. Oh boy. Yeah. I mean, I am pretty awesome, so it's not hard to believe that he did love me. Um, but when you have someone like me in your life and then you push me aside and then you feel my absence and then you try to get me back in your life and you can't, it really sucks. Oh man, but you know what? Maybe he'll learn something from his experience with me, and maybe if he meets someone else that's as awesome as me, he won't fuck it up. You know? Sometimes you have to lose somebody really fucking great to learn how to not lose them. All right, so we have a full moon in Sagittarius, and you know what I find interesting about this energy is earlier today I was like, wow, this kind of feels like getting shot with Cupid's arrow. That's what the energy feels like to me. And it's not necessarily, it doesn't mean like, oh, everybody's gonna fall in love and no, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, whatever it is that you love, you're going to be feeling really passionate towards it in this energy. It's like say it is love, for example. Say there's someone that you've been thinking about that you want to connect with, but you haven't had the fucking balls to do it. In this energy, you'll have the balls to do it because it's like you can't. It's like fear is still there. It's still playing a part. The ego, trauma. It never goes away. It's always there. But in this energy, we'll push through it. We'll push through it. Like I said, it's like being shot with Cupid's arrow. If you're shot with Cupid's arrow, it's like you're just like in love. Like you don't see anything else. Like you need to be near that person, need to be with that person. And if it's not a person, then it's a job or some kind of I want to say hobby, not hobby. Just something that you feel so passionate about that you just don't want to fucking stay away from it. And like you can't stop thinking about it. Like you have to do something. Sagittarius, like it's the archer. It's the sign of the archer, the bow and arrow, but this energy, it's Cupid's fucking bow and arrow. And it's asking people to fucking go after what it is that they desire. Stand up and fight for what you're passionate about. Um, so it like when I say shot with Cupid's arrow, I don't just mean like, oh, like all lovey-dovey energy. First, like imagine getting shot with an arrow. That shit's gonna hurt. It's gonna hit you. It's shocking. It's like, and it's like, what just happened? What is happening? And even if it is a person and it's love, it's like it hits you. Like you're like, what the fuck just happened? I don't. You can't, like ever be like so in like love struck by somebody that like you can't like make words. Like you kind of just stumble over your own words. Like it's like something that you would live for. Something that you would live for. Um, Now I'm being tuned into the everything that's going on in LA right now. Um, Even that energy, it's like stand up and fight for what you believe in. Stand up and fight for what you're passionate about, for what you love, who you love, you know? So that's what I mean. It's not just this lovey-dovey energy. It's this like fiery, like passionate, like driven kind of energy. Um, that's a fact. Love lost is definitely a lesson. Yeah, it definitely fucking is. I feel like I've been that lesson for a lot of the guys that I've dated. But I mean, I do have Saturn in my seventh house, so my relationships are very karmic. All right, I'm gonna pull some cards on the energy. Now that I'm done like rambling on like what I've been getting off the energy, just you know, Jay, you know about Phantom. I don't know if anyone else has been here when I've been talking about Phantom. Like, um, that energy hit me today for a minute. When I was thinking about him, I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm in love with this guy. Like, I know I come on here and I'll be like, I love him. I love him from afar. But like, no, like, it really hit me today. I was like, wow, like, no, I'm like dead in love with this dude and I've never met him. Like, no, like, legitimately, like, in love. Um, And then I went into the thought of, but isn't that weird? Like, shouldn't I not? And then I thought, but how does it make me feel? It makes me feel good. It doesn't make me feel like, with situationship, dude, there was always that like feeling of like, I don't know what's going on. Um, and I would feel like anxious and like nervous and like panicked. But this, I don't feel like that at all. Like I feel like happy inside. And I was just like, oh man, oh man. Like to some people that may sound crazy, but I'm just looking at it like I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, if he knew I was in love with him, he might think it's a bad thing because he'd be like, bitch, I don't even fucking know you. We've just been texting. Um, but with the awareness of who he is in text messages and who he is in real life are could be very different people, you know. Um, or they could be very similar. Um, but in this moment, what I feel, I'm happy feeling what I feel. And I think I think we get so caught up in when we have feelings for someone or we feel like we love someone. I feel like we get too caught up in, well, because they make me feel this way, I have to be with them. I don't feel I don't feel like that. Like, would it be great to be with them? Yeah, of course. But like it's weird the way it hit me today. It was just like this is enough to like just feel good like this. Um so yeah, I don't know. The energy's like it's like kind of like fucking magical right now. It's kind of magical. Um, all right, let's pull. Is this a devil card channel? I mean, the devil does come out sometimes. The devil's always there. Ooh, the Ten of Cups, the Moon, and the Seven of Swords. Hmm. The Six of Pentacles at the bottom. Um, this guy. The Seven of Swords is a deceptive energy. You know, you don't really know what he's up to. You don't really know what he's doing. He doesn't even really know what he's doing. He doesn't even really know what he's up to. Um, mm. He just has this kind of like, the look on his face. How do I want to put it? It's like he's smiling, but he's not. He looks more nervous than happy. He looks more nervous than happy. It's like, it's almost, because we have the Ten of Cups. It's like there's this happy feeling here. But this energy doesn't really understand it. You know, like I was saying about like with Phantom, it's kind of like you know, in the eyes of society and the rest of the world, I would just be some crazy girl. Oh, she's in love with some guy she's texting. She don't even know him. What a fucking nut. Um, it's like, it's like, I don't care. It's like, I don't understand it, but I don't care. And I don't fucking need to. I don't need to. Well, if you know yourself well enough, and if you have discernment and you know how to use it, then you don't have to care. If you're still learning lessons, you need to care. You need to pay attention. Earlier when I before I even came on here, when I was originally like talking about like getting hit with Cupid's arrow, um, I was saying how, and I think I even said it on here, like how fear is still there. The fear is still there. Like, see, he's got fear, but it's not enough to stop people. Some people, it will stop them. Some people, they will shy away from it. They'll fucking do what they gotta do to fucking hide from it. But a lot of people under this energy aren't going to be hiding anymore. They're not going to be... You see how he's like got all those swords? Like, I don't know what this is. It's like a shoulder bag, whatever the fuck, satchel. So sword satchel. It's like a sword satchel. Anyways, so he's got this sword satchel, but the swords represent thought, communication, you know, things left unsaid. Things aren't going to keep being left unsaid for a lot of people. A lot of things are going to be coming out. You know, moon energy. The moon card, it's like the energy of when you're in the dark and you more have to sense things. But under the full moon, the things that you've been sensing are going to be illuminated. You know, things that people haven't said are going to be coming out. There will be people that will be will be able to hold on to some secrets and hide things, but those are the people that aren't really like learning much. If you're learning and you're growing and evolving, then you really don't fucking have anything to hide. I'm being drawn to the keys that are on her waist. These keys, it's like they unlock something. They unlock things that have been hidden. It's almost like, because I'm looking at, I noticed the Six of Pentacles and I'm looking at it, underneath the Six of Pentacles, we have the Sun. So we've got the sun and the moon in a full moon reading. Yes, Papa Dom, I am pulling cards tonight. We have a full moon in Sagittarius tonight. Um, oh yeah, Six of Pentacles. What was I gonna say about that? Oh yeah, energetically, these things that have been hidden, we've been sensing them, we've been feeling them. Um, like even with Situationship dude, I was like feeling his energy before he even hit me up. I wasn't surprised when he said he's been thinking about me for a while. You know, because there were times where I'm like, he's probably thinking about me, but then I'm like, I'm probably just crazy. What do I know? Um, so it's like energetically, all these things that we're about to receive, all the information, it's like it's been here. We have felt it. Um, like there's more things more information that's going to be coming in for me. The whole thing with Situationship dude, that was just like the beginning of information coming in for me. Um, you know, when people come back around and they're sorry and blah 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 blah, that's usually most cases that's usually a fucking sign of okay, a cycle is closing out, a new one's about to begin. Um, but I don't feel like that's just for me. I feel like that's for a lot of people. A lot of people. All right, let's pull clarifiers for the Ten of Cups, the Moon, and the Seven of Swords. Justice. So we have Justice at the bottom of the deck clarifying the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups is like dreamland. It's like happiness. La la land. Sometimes it's like fairy tale bullshit and it ain't fucking real. Um, but this is real. This is real happiness. You know, like I was saying with Phantom, like even if nothing ever happened, even if I never fucking talk to him again, I'm fucking happy that I get to feel what I'm feeling with him. Um, to me, that's justice. After everything that I fucking went through, um, to be able to have healed enough and gotten myself to a point where I'm happy being alone. Um, now, I mean, does thinking about Phantom, is he like the root of when I feel that happiness? Yeah, but like I said, even if I never talk to him again, you know when someone hurts you so bad, like it's just like, oh man, I don't know if I could ever fucking let someone make me feel anything again. That's too risky. Um, so what I'm happy about is that I'm healed enough to be able to feel happy about someone again, whether it turns into something or not. Um, all right, so we also have the Nine of Cups and the Six of Cups to clarify the Ten of Cups. The Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment. The Nine of Cups is, you know, all the cups are filled and then we get to the Ten of Cups and it's like, yay, we're so fucking happy. And then the Six of Cups is, this is like a deep soul connection, or it's something from the past that used to like feel good, like that child like innocence. Um, you know, and I use examples of myself because it's really the best way I can explain it. So you can try and interpret it in however it may resonate for you. Um, but for me, with the Six of Cups, you know, like the whole thing with Phantom and how I was saying, it was a few live streams ago. I was talking about like my first experience with love. My first love, he passed away when I was really young. Um, but like it was like the cutest, sweetest, like puppy love. Like I met him when I was 10. We were boyfriend and girlfriend the whole summer. And then we broke up for the school year because we lived in different cities. And then summer came again and we spent the whole summer together again. And then we broke up for the school year. And then the third summer came and he died. But the time we spent apart from each other throughout the school year, we would still talk here and there. And so whenever the summer came, that's why we would always end up back together because it was just like I still loved him throughout the year, even though I wasn't seeing him. And getting to have, being in the situation with Phantom that I'm in and having like really no choice but to get to know him from afar like that, it like, it's very reminiscent of that past like first love relationship for me. So if you have something, maybe from the past when you were younger that used to make you feel good, like even if it's not a relationship, if it's a hobby or you know, when I was younger, me and my sisters, we used to sit in front of the computer and record ourselves talking, and now look at me. You know, that's another thing from the past that makes me feel good. It's nostalgic. And it makes me happy. I love being on here with you guys. Even though like I've only been on every like 2 weeks for a while now. You guys are usually like, where the fuck did she go? um But like I said, those that are doing the work, that have done the healing, that are paying attention, that are like moving forward in life, are going to be finding out some truths. People that aren't fucking doing what they need to, they're gonna stay caught in bullshit. Um, but there's wounds from the past that, when healed, bring things from the past back up, but in like a in like that good like nostalgic way, instead of like, oh my god, past trauma's coming up again. Instead it's like, oh, like I remember that, like reminiscing, and it feels good kind of energy. um all right, let's see. Underneath the Justice card we have the Hermit. That's what I mean. You know, we get this justice when we have gone inwards, when we've done the introspection, when we've done the healing, when we've reconnected with our soul. When I said when we reconnected with our soul, I then like got pulled back to the Six of Cups, so I had to stop shuffling for a second. Who we were in childhood, that's the part of that's our soul. That's what we need to reconnect with, our child self, and heal that. I find it interesting that this is at the bottom of the deck right now when I'm saying that. Karma, judgment, it comes back up. It will keep coming back up for judgment until it's healed. Alright, this Moon card. Moon. Queen of Wands and the Three of Wands. Ooh, and the King of Pentacles. Like, I have to. Like, I have to. I have to. Not just I have to, like, I need to. Like, that's what I'm getting off him. Like, I need to. I need to. I don't care if I can't see. I don't care. I feel it. I know that I need to. That's what I'm getting off that energy. I need to. I need to. I need to. Whatever it is, the Queen of Wands energy is extremely attractive. It's very fucking magnetic. And I had to say it like very fucking magnetic. That's what, like, it just, it feels like a fire is lighting inside when I look at this card. And then the Three of Wands. Like, have to go after it. You have to. You have to go after it. But only if you faced your bullshit. I mean, well, if you haven't faced your bullshit and you're like, I have to go after it, go ahead, go after it, but you're gonna fucking hit a wall. You're gonna hit a wall, but it's necessary. It's necessary. That wall is your fucking friend. You think it's your enemy. You think it's a roadblock, but no, it's trying to teach you something. It's trying to wake you up to something so that way you can head in the right direction, because you're heading in the wrong fucking direction if you haven't done the healing work and gone in to understand. Remember I said that the fear is still there. You know, things from the past that hurt us, like, you know, like for me, I did the healing work with Situationship dude. Say Phantom hit me up and wanted to meet. It's like, I need to. I would need to. I would need to go meet him. I have to. I have to. Like, I wouldn't say no. But this, I still remember this. I still remember Situationship, dude. I still remember it hurt. But even though it fucking hurts, I know I need to. I see the value in it. It's like fucking gold. Worth more than gold, actually. It's not like gold, it's worth more than gold. It's fucking priceless. Like, it can't, it's, whatever this is for you, like, you can't fucking buy it. You can't replace it. You can't get it anywhere else. You can't, like, it's, like I said, this is magnetic energy, and I'm just like magnets just pulling together. Like, if you hold them near each other, you can feel they're pulling towards each other. I was saying earlier, before coming on here, one of the things I was saying about the energy, I said it feels like if you're skydiving, if you're skydiving and it's fucking terrifying yet exhilarating, but then like the gravity is pulling you, it's like magnetically like just pulling you down, and even though it's pulling you down, there's this energy of this freedom is fucking rising up type of feeling. That's that's what this full moon energy feels like to me. It's just like, Katie, girl, I got hot gossip when you ready. Girl, I got hot gossip when you ready. Hold on. Let me pull on the Seven of Swords real quick, and then you can tell me about you, and I'll tell you about me, and we'll have a good old time. I almost emailed you and was like, Katie, girl, you gotta call me. I gotta tell you what I did. I was a naughty girl. I was very naughty. Gary, we are not devils here. I mean, not all the time. All right, let me pull on the Seven of Swords, and I can tell you guys. The Hanged Man and the Page of Swords. And the Four of Pentacles. All right, so this energy, this deceptive energy, Hanged Man, Page of Swords, they're realizing something. They're waking up to something. They're realizing the truth of each one of these swords. They realize what they've been holding on to, or you realize what you've been holding on to. Finally seeing the bullshit for what it is and understanding it. Getting a good look at it. Processing it. You know how it's like he's kind of like shying away from the situation. Like he's just trying to like pack it up and get out of here. So I don't gotta do nothing. I wanna go hide. That stems from insecurity, from a belief system. But that's what I mean. It's like, all right, I'm holding on to these things. I'm not sharing them. I'm not revealing them because I'm scared. Because that Three of Swords that was behind the King of Pentacles. I've been hurt before. I'm scared. I wanna hide. But then the light bulb goes off. See, all around his head. It's like, whoa, I just realized something. I just fucking realized something. And I feel like what's being realized is I need to go after this. I need to go after this. And underneath that Four of Pentacles is the Ten of Pentacles. This is security. Complete and total security. Having everything and anything you could ever possibly fucking need. And then under that, we've got the Three of Pentacles. But and then we've got the King of Pentacles. Got to build to get there, though. Got to build to get there. And we've got the Page of Cups underneath that, too. You know, it's like there's this... life takes you on this whole fucking journey to completely fuck yourself up, then heal yourself, then life is like, here, redo it all over again in a new cycle, but with the knowledge of everything that happened the first time around. But it's like, when I say the first time around, I'm not just talking about one incident. I'm talking about an entire cycle. A bunch of incidences the first time around. You know, it's a whole. Not just, I don't know. I don't know really how to explain it better than that. Other than, like I said, it's not just one or two or a few incidences. It's like a fucking lifetime cycle. Wherever it is that you're at in your life at this point, from the beginning till right now, consider that an entire cycle, and every single incident and experience that you've gone through and learned from, take all that information and understand what it is that you've been through, where it is that you're going from here on out. What is it that you want? What is it that you truly desire? What is it that you're passionate about? For me, it's this channel, being here with you guys. Also, I'm very passionate about Phantom. But, it's like, I need to be here with you guys. I need to be doing this. It's like, it's not just that I want to, like, I need to. I have to. Now for me, this like deceptive energy, like, I've known I've needed to be here with you guys. For me, the deceptive energy has been kind of downplaying, bullshitting myself how I feel about Phantom because of how crazy I do sound when I'm like fucking in love with someone I've never met. But you know what? I don't care to fucking lie to myself about it anymore. I mean, I'm not going to call him and tell him I'm in love with him. I'm gonna keep it to myself, but I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore about it. And I'm fine with it. And I'm fucking happy. I'm happy. And I'm happy being here with you guys. And then and I've been going to the gym, you guys. I've been going to the gym. I went for the 5th time today, trying to fucking lose weight, exercise, and feel fucking better about myself. Because that's another thing that I need to do. And I'm passionate about it. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how fucking stupid I look not knowing how to use the equipment at the gym. I'm doing my best. And I'm gonna keep doing it. Alright, now, Katie, what's going on? What is going on, Katie? I feel like I want to pull one more card with some clarifiers for the full moon. 2 of Pentacles crossed by the 10 of Pentacles. Life is what you make it. What are you making of it? What have you made of it? What are you going to make of it in the future? You know, it's it's in your hands. It's in your hands. And we have the Hierophant at the bottom. The Hierophant. It's like we all already know. Like, even if you spent your entire life saying, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my life. You do. It's just buried underneath a bunch of shit. Buried underneath a fucking identity that society has told you are. And it's like, but that's not who you are. You have to find out who it is that you are. Dig deep. Because we all come here for a fucking reason. We all have a soul contract. We all have things that we came here that we didn't just want to do. We need to do. It's almost like this boy is like trying to remember, like, what was it that I was supposed to do with this? And the Hierophant's over here like, you fucking know. You already know. And if you didn't know, pay attention to the lessons, pay attention to your life experiences, really look at them and learn from them. And you will see where it is you're supposed to be going. You'll get an idea of the direction. Because if you don't know where you're going yet, you'll get an idea of where you should be. If you really look at everything that you've been through, and also look at your belief systems. What are your beliefs? Because it's very much connected to everything that you've been through. Fool drove straight to me the past 2 weekends in a row. Shit you not. Oh my god. I'm so happy. So what happens? Like, did you guys like do it? Please tell me somebody's getting laid around here. Yeah, I could have got laid. I could have got laid. I didn't, though. I was a good girl. I mean, not for him. For me. Oh, man. Oh my God. So was he like ecstatic? He was probably like, yes. Oh man. That's so awesome. Girl, I have been walking side to side. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't talked to Phantom since he sent me pictures. Um, I don't know. Maybe he was like, "Oh, she thinks I'm hot. I don't know what to do now. I need to hide. I need to run away." Um, I don't know. I mean, he's liked a couple of my posts on social media, so it hasn't been like he hasn't completely disappeared. Um, but it's just like, dude, I would love to talk to you, bro. But, see, here's the thing. Here's how one can know if they have healed. If someone has fucked you over in the past and you're like, I am going on a healing journey now, and then they come back around, if you get back involved with a shitty person, you didn't heal. I did. I did. Um, but all right, Katie, so you ready? I told you how Situationship dude came back around. I ended up telling him like, I don't want to be friends with you. Then I ended up like I was like annoyed one night, like so I ended up texting him just being like, I just don't understand why now. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, are you mad at your girlfriend and you want to use me to make her jealous? Like, or like, do you miss having a friend that actually gave a shit? Like, I don't understand. What's the motive? Why are you sorry now? Why weren't you sorry before? And then, and then, um, and then I had sent, um, you know how you can send like GIFs, GIF, like the little mini, like a little video clip or something. Well, I went to Google and if you Google like sex GIF, you'll get like little clips from like porn to send. So I sent one and I was like, does your girl know you miss fucking me? Because I won't, see, I won't send guys like stuff of me. Like I might send like a flirty picture, but if it's anything like sexual where there's like genitals or anything showing, like I'll send other people. I don't send myself. So, so I'm like trying to like give them a visual of people fucking and being like, does your girl know you miss fucking me? Like, why are you hitting me up? Pretty much telling me like you'll be my friend whether your girl likes it or not. That sounds a little sus, you know? So that's why I'm saying that to him, like, because he also like was when he did hit me up and we had talked, he like I can't remember what exactly he said, but like he was like implying that like he missed sleeping with me. Um, so that's why I was like saying that to him, like, does your girl fucking know? Piece of shit. The fuck? Because I'm just like, I wanted to be in a relationship with you, and now you're hitting me up while you're in a relationship with someone else, and first off, if we were in a relationship and you came to me and was like, oh, I'm going to be friends with this girl whether you like it or not, I'd be like, first of all, if it's someone that you were like friends with and you knew them your whole life when we got in the relationship, that's one thing. But if suddenly a year after we've been together, you're going to tell me about a girl I've never fucking heard of and that you're going to be our friend whether I like it or not, like, you're a douchebag. What the fuck? Um, so yeah, I said that shit and then I was just like, whatever. I wasn't even gonna say anything. After I sent that shit, I was like, I shouldn't have said that. I should have just left it alone. Whatever. I'm human. I do stupid things sometimes. Um, so apparently he had blocked me because I had told him to leave me alone before I had said those things. So I didn't hear from him till it was like days, maybe a week later, because he was, butthurt, blocked me, and then I don't know, at some point wasn't so butthurt and was going to try to reach out to me again. And then he tells me that he blocked me to respect me not wanting him to talk to me. And it's like, you blocking me doesn't stop you from hitting me up. So how is... Anyways, that didn't make any sense, but whatever. So he hits me up and he's telling me that he didn't get the messages till just now, and that he couldn't see the gifts that I sent because it said expired. So he wanted to know what they were, and I used to send him stuff like that all the time because he's like a very sexual person. Like, obviously, all guys, but he's like an extremely sexual person. So I used to send him gifts like that all the time. So I'm like, what they were, what it was. And he's like, but I want to see, so always find the good ones. And I'm like, no, I was just being a toxic asshole. Like, I don't think it's appropriate for me to send anything like that to you, even though, like, it's not me. Like, it's like clips from porn websites. And so I'm like, no, I'm not gonna resend it. I shouldn't have sent it in the first place. He may not have respect for his girl, but I'm trying to respect the fact that he's got a girl, because I'm not someone to mess around with somebody when they got a girl. And even still, he fucked me over before, so I'm not gonna fuck around with him anyways. So, all them times you pulled on him and you said, girl, you putting him through it. He's really going through it, Lenny. He's grateful and real compliant. I love when they're compliant. I am going for a meet. A meet with who? Oh yeah, okay, so Katie, you ready? So, I'm, like, thinking, like, because he's telling me, he's finally telling me what's going on with him and his girl, and how he's feeling, like, unloved and neglected, and all these, like, complaints about his relationships. What more do you love? I don't know what you mean. So he's got all these complaints about his relationship and blah, 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 blah. And also, he doesn't have anyone to talk to about the spiritual stuff, and he's disconnected from his spirituality a little bit, and he wants to be able to reconnect, but he misses being able to have me to talk to about this stuff, and blah, 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 blah. And, so I'm like, it's like, I know that feeling when it's like, okay, like, I'm living in a completely different reality than most people, and it really sucks not having people to talk to about it. So I'm thinking, like, all right, maybe I could try to just, like, be his friend, like, on the phone or something. Like, I don't know. But then he kept bringing up the GIF. He was like, so you're not gonna send that? I'm like, no. I did end up meeting up with him for like 5 minutes, and it was interesting to see him and feel nothing for him. And when I say feel nothing for him, I still, like, care for him as a human being. Like, I wish him the best. Like, I don't want any, like, harm to come to him. But, like, romantic feelings, like, I felt nothing for him. And when you realize what, like, a self-absorbed narcissist someone is, and you just kind of sit there and watch them talk about themselves. And as I'm sitting here talking about myself, um, I'm just like, you know, glad I didn't end up in a relationship with this guy. I would get sick of feeling like this, wanting him to stop talking about himself. Then I'm just like, you know what? I'll just talk to him once in a while. If he needs some guidance, I'll give him some guidance, whatever. But then after after I saw him that day, he was messaging me again asking about the gifts. Like, he wasn't gonna let it go. So I sent some all day long. And then I made plans to meet up with him that night. Katie, I probably sent like hundreds of like pornographic gifts to him because he's making plans to cheat on his girlfriend with me. And as he's doing this, I'm just like, I could be the one you'd be planning to cheat on, you fuck. But he doesn't know I'm stewing on this end of the phone. On his end, he's just getting fucking... I sent some pretty graphic things. Like, if you guys want to know the stuff that I sent this dude, I was Googling, like, deep throat gif, doggy style hardcore gif, cream pie gif. I 69 gif, licking pussy gif. I was just Googling gifs all day and just sending very close up graphic ones to him to make sure he was fucking rock hard all day long. And then I was saying inappropriate things. I told him, I'm not even going to repeat the things that I said to him. But I had him going. Like, he never went down on me. All the times we messed around, he never went down on me. I got him to agree he was going to go down on me. We were going to do, I got him to agree to do all these things that we didn't do before. And then I told him I would come over after my kid was sleeping. So, you know, he's texting. Like, is she sleeping yet? No, she's not. She's sleeping yet? Nope, not yet. She's sleeping yet? She's about to fall asleep. She's sleeping yet? She just knocked out. Then I rolled a joint and I went and I sat with my daughter's father and we smoked. And while we smoked, Situationship dude was texting my phone and calling my phone and texting my phone and calling my phone, wondering if I fell asleep, wondering where I was, wondering what was going on. And my daughter's father was like, he must really want to hang out with you, huh? And I'm just like, yeah, he really wants to hang out with me. He really wants to hang out with me. Like, really. And then before I went to bed, I blocked him. I blocked him on my phone. I blocked him on social media. And then I felt really good about it. But you know what's weird? While I was doing it, like, you know, sometimes we do things like that out of spite. I wasn't really doing it out of spite. I was doing it more out of curiosity. Like, the spiteful feeling was there, but I won't do, like, I'll feel like that like, oh, I want to do something out of spite, but I don't actually do something out of spite. I did it more out of curiosity. Like, would he really let me come there and fuck him while he's in a relationship? When I met him, he was all butthurt because he was going through a divorce and his wife had cheated on him, and she was such a piece of shit, right? She was such a piece of shit because he was so faithful to her for 14 years. Yeah, fucking right. You couldn't even be faithful to this fucking girl for a year, you asshole. You were gonna cheat on her and you were gonna let me be the other woman after everything you fucking did to me, you motherfucker. Oh man. And you thought after everything, after all the money I fucking spent on healing, after all the time I fucking spent healing, after all the fucking tears I cried, after the damage it did to my relationship with my daughter, her watching me go through a depression, her taking it personally, like you think you get to fuck me again? What the fuck? Are you retarded? You must be. You have to be. But, you know, men, their penises, they think with them, so they don't know any better. But, it's just like, don't come and tell me you're so sorry and you think I'm a great person, but then you would treat me like that. You would fuck me behind your girl's back. Like, what? What's wrong with you? Um, then, so I while I was sending all this stuff to him, it did one I felt like I'm curious to really know, but then it also like some of it felt like autopilot, like some like not just like autopilot, it felt like I was supposed to be doing it. It felt like I was supposed to be doing it. And as I'm gonna get to why it felt like I was supposed to be doing it, because I feel like the universe did use me as a tool to serve him some of his karma. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think the universe was like, hey Lynn, here, you get to have this one. You get to be part of the karma. Um, so I ended up unblocking him after a couple of days. And I ended up messaging him and scolding him over the whole thing. And being like, how dare you? After all the shit you talked about your ex-wife and you were gonna do the same fucking thing. And on top of it, after all the things you've done to hurt me, you were gonna make me be the other woman? What the fuck? And then I told him, I won't tell your girl that you're a liar and a cheater, but you should do the right thing and end things with her. And so then he starts hitting me up, trying to just like talk like normal conversation, like that none of that happened. Like that didn't happen a couple days before and he didn't just get scolded. Um, so now I I start being like, you know what? I wonder if he's gonna fucking listen and do the right fucking thing. So I start checking out her Facebook. The next day, she suddenly was not in a relationship anymore. So I'm like, whoa, did he like man up and do something like fucking right? But then I'm looking at her page, and the things on her page are saying things like, you know, like you would have kept doing it if I didn't find out. It's fucked up that like they can say goodnight to you and then go text someone else. I think she saw my messages. I think that's why I don't think he went and fucking did the right thing. Maybe he did. I tried to ask him what happened, and he said he didn't want to talk about it. I eventually told him, like, I think it's best we just go our separate ways, because it's, I feel like I'm gonna want to keep punishing you, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want us to go our separate ways. What happened happened. You fucking fucked me over. I fucking healed. You came back. You said you're sorry. I fucking served you some karma. Now let's just go our separate ways. Like we both learned some lessons here. Let's not have to learn anymore. You know. What up, Misfit? You remember me? How you doing? Rob, aka BK's finest. Hey, Rob, how are you? Yeah, it's been a long time. Oh, Dustin! Dustin! Where you been, motherfucker? I thought you weren't coming back to my channel. Thought you were too cool for me, Darko. Didn't I message you? I was like, he'll be back. Oh man. I gotta scroll up and catch up on the comments, but I was telling my story about Situationship, dude. Um, oh man. Yeah, I feel bad for this girl. I almost like hit her up. And then I was just like, no, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's part of her journey. Like, let her live her fucking journey on her own. I went through it. I know what it feels like. Um, I don't think that man understands the pain that he causes. It's like, dude, you completely and totally like I've been hurt a lot in life by guys, but he hurt me more than anybody. More than anybody. Like, and we weren't even in a relationship. I've been in relationships where I got cheated on and lied to, and he fucking hurt me more than those people. Um, all right, let me catch up with the comments. And then I think I'm gonna go out to my car and smoke a joint if you guys want to join me. It's 1:11 on the clock. Katie, I've been seeing lots of numbers lately. Lots of numbers. 111, 222, 333, 444, 555, every fucking where. I mean, the number of synchronicities happen for me a lot anyways, but there's certain times where they get like excessive. Excessive. Hmm. Um, I need to leave the room. LOL. You're mentally ill and challenged. Why, thank you. Jay, darling, how are you? What you need is penis. No, I've had enough dick in life. Thank you very much. I don't need a penis ever again. Well, unless it's phantoms. Totally. I would totally enjoy that penis. Very much so. Mm. Dumb. I have been ducking under fences. First, I'm not proud of my debut. I decided to pick up on Sag. Told him I was in VA. Oh my god, yeah, all the times that I pulled on Sag for you. So funny. Work it, girl. Diabolical. Hell yeah, the block. Oh my god, the block. Oh, gee, I lost my mod capabilities for being 2 or 3 months ahead of the curve and warning you ahead of time. This guy you were chasing was a piece of shit. No, I'm still talking to him, Dustin. I'm still talking to Phantom. I'm talking about Situationship, dude. The guy that I wasn't talking to anymore when you first started watching me. He came circling back around. Because, you guys are always so sorry. Always so sorry. Um, yeah, no, even more so since the last time you were here, Dustin. Like, Phantom is not a piece of shit. I love him. Like, like I love him. Like a lot. That was a sweet ass, perfectly executed setup right there. Yes, you were supposed to be doing it. I know, right? And it's weird. It's like it's not even like I planned on doing it. It was just unfolding as it was happening, and it was just like this is supposed to be happening. And yeah, no, I got him to say some pretty inappropriate things. I got him to agree to some inappropriate things, and then I blew him off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, because he's telling me, like, him and his girl don't even sleep together that much. They hook up, like, once a month, and, like, she doesn't make time for him. But it's just like, dude, you're probably not even putting in the effort that you need to be putting in. But here's the thing, uh, even if he was putting in effort or she was putting in effort, they're probably their love languages are probably they probably don't understand each other's love languages, and they're probably completely missing when each other are trying to do things for each other. Like for him, I know he won't go out and buy something. He'd rather do some sort of like active service. Um So for her, like that girl was always posting like wanting to like get married, an engagement ring, getting diamonds and jewelry and flowers all the time. And so I think like that's what she wants in a relationship, but he doesn't do that. Somebody like that feels like insecure doesn't like to give gifts because they don't want to take the time, put in the effort, and feel like really excited about what they're going to give, and then they give it and the person doesn't like it. So they'd rather just do something that they know you need them to do. Like, oh, your car's broken here, let me fix it for you. Oh, like it needs an oil change, I'll change the oil. You know, that's and she might just take that as, well, that's what a man's supposed to do. And it's like, no, but that's how he's showing you he loves you. Um so who knows what was really going on with them, but I highly doubt it was exactly what he was saying. He was some karmic lessons and upgrade opportunities for you also. No, not a chest. My eyesight's good. Chest estimate. I can't say the word. Chest estimate. Yeah. For the finish, I'm gonna pee my pants. Yeah, so yeah, Katie, I could have got laid, but I didn't. I'd rather not ever let that man touch me ever again. Ever, ever, ever again. Um, Scroll up to my first comment. Smart ass, lol. Hey Rob, how have you been? Rob, you doing alright? Darko going through the bullshit on the YouTube streets. LOL. He was supposed to hurt you that much, Lenny. He was your equivalent to my Puerto Rican ex-girlfriend that ended up resulting in my divorce. LOL. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. It really does. Catherine's still looking handsome as usual. Always looking handsome, Rob. You always looking handsome. Hello, Rob. Stay off the streets. I got myself a surprise last minute birthday present a couple weeks ago, Rob. Oh my goodness. I think I know what that means. uh, Winnie in her slut era, lol. Rob, women love a confident man. I gotta go. Oh, Dustin. Hell, I figured Situationship guy and Phantom were the same. LOL. No, they're not. They're not. I didn't know you had 2 or 3 guys or 4 in your life at that time. No, Situationship dude was the guy that was like in the past that I was like trying to heal from when I first started live streaming, and well, when I first started the channel too. And then Phantom is the guy that I met on a dating app a year ago, and I've never talked to him on the phone. I've never met him. We've only ever texted, but we talk about a lot of interesting things that like there's like nobody else in the world like this guy. He's really fucking awesome. I would think he was a catfish if I didn't know someone that knows him. And they like confirmed for me that I'm actually talking to this person because I wasn't sure at one point. Like, I can't talk to you on the phone. I can't meet you. This is kind of feeling like a catfish, bro. Like, I don't know. Sometimes unique people are weird. I mean, look at me. Uh, how I figured. Situationship, dude. I already read that. Of course, Catherine, you know beauty. Lenny, the toxic avenger, lol. Go in the car, cause I'm getting drunk, lol. We gonna have fun tonight. uh, Lenny has hoes in different area codes. I do. I got hoes all over the world, man. Misfit been cheating on me since I've been gone, lol. Oh, man. I'm not cheating on nobody. I'm not attached to nobody. I mean, well, I was gonna say I have a crush on somebody, but it's more than a crush. It's more than a crush. Um, yeah, when you think about somebody every single day and like you find yourself smiling like a fucking idiot when you think about them, you're in love. Oh no. Oh no. It happens. It comes for you even when you don't want it to. You know. Like when I met Phantom, I wanted to hate him. I wanted to be like, this guy's gonna be a fucking douchebag. I was like, you're probably a fucking narcissist. Oh man. And then I'm like, shit, this dude's actually pretty cool. Kind of feel like a bitch. Oh, my ex confirmed it. He did. You know, Jay. Oh man. Rob, she's been cheating on who she's been cheating on while cheating on others. Oh man, I'm not a cheater. I don't cheat. Lenny, those broken, damaged, insecure, emotionally constipated men fear rejection and abandonment constantly. MFers hold a grudge like no other and feel slighted by the most insignificant things. Yeah, they do. Yeah, no, it's funny. He had brought up something. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, because I asked him like what happened between him and his girl, and he didn't say anything. Like, so then I just sent a follow-up text with, I could just ask her. And then he like hit me up like, well, why would you even say that? Like, like I'll talk about it when I'm ready. And I was like, no, I get it, I get it. But like you gotta understand, like, I don't want to hear you don't want to fucking tell me. I don't want to hear you don't fucking trust people after what you did to me. Like, and I was still fucking loyal to you. Like, I mean, I did talk I've told him the shit that I've talked about him. If I'm gonna talk shit about you, I'm gonna tell you what I said. And I apologize to him. Like, I'm sorry for the shitty things that I said about you. And I am. I know tonight on here I was like, you motherfucker, but like, what the fuck? You were gonna try and fuck me behind your girl's back? You are a motherfucker for that. What the fuck? Um, wait, why was I bringing this up again? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because he brought up something. Yeah, he was saying, he was like, yeah, but you shouldn't say something like that. Like, even back when he brought up how uh something about a no contact order between him and his ex-wife, and like I had like looked it up, and he was saying when it ended was different than what the internet said when it ended, and he brought that up like, cuz like he was annoyed that I had looked it up, and I'm like, dude, I was just trying to give you like the right information. But like now after all this time, like you're gonna bring that up like I did something shitty because I was trying to get accurate information for you. Like, I'm sorry, I can look things up, and you took that as, like, offensive for whatever fucking reason. I was trying to help you out. But apparently that was wrong. And he was, like, butthurt about it for, like, 2 years, and I didn't even know. He's like, yeah, and you were telling me that the date that the no contact order ended was this. And I had the paperwork. I know when the no contact order ended. And I'm like, okay, but the court website said that. Like, I wasn't trying to offend you. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, it's weird. These like wounded men, they'll friggin', well, not just men, women too. Just wounded people in general. Like, they'll get like butthurt about something and they'll just like hold a grudge and not say anything about it. It's like, is that one of the reasons like you shoved me out of your life? Oh no, wait. I remember, because now you're saying it's because you loved me that you shoved me out of your life. Apparently, I would say things that scared the shit out of him. It's like, yeah, I tend to do that, because I share my feelings. I share what I feel I'm picking up off of other people. And sometimes when I'm accurate with what I'm picking up off of other people, it makes them uncomfortable. Whatever. Don't hang out with me then. Catherine still has a wound that needs a band-aid or some super glue. LOL. No, Catherine does not have a wound. Catherine is doing great. Right? With your whole Sag situation. Um, Darko is back. Yeah, he's back. Darko, I am a mess. We're all messes. But we're beautiful messes, you know? I mean, my spidey sense tells me you're kind of a bitch by nature. I mean, yeah, when I have to be. When I have to be. Phantom has to come on live. I wish he would. He's so handsome, you guys. I love, you know, it's not, it's not just like that he's handsome, because like, and it's not just that he has an awesome personality. He's handsome too. He has a great personality. He's very knowledgeable, and he's like this really old soul. He's like this ancient soul. That's one of the most attractive things about him, is like that he's like a fucking ancient soul, but yet he's like a decade younger than me. And I'm just like, you old young man, I love you. You're so handsome and nice. And he's like kind of he seems kind of witty at times. Um, but I don't know. It's I don't know what he's actually like to like talk to. I only know stuff that he has time to type out. It's like, for all he knows, I'm a fucking psychopath fucking cunt who just lies. And I've created this awesome person in my phone to make him think that I'm great, but I suck. You know what I mean? Like, he could be like a gaslighting narcissist douchebag for all I know, but like he's pulling off not seeming like one at all in text. Who knows? Catherine, it's okay. Something never changed. Daco, you made your return too, with me making my return tonight. I know, it's so funny you guys both came on the same night, because I haven't seen either of you in a while. Great minds think alike, Rob. We're operating on the same wavelength, or it's just been so long since we've heard a woman complain about men that we knew were going to come to get our fix. Oh, man. Hey, I don't just complain about men. I complain about women, too. And I also, give compliments to men and women as well. Um, exactly, Lenny. That's why you feel drained when you're around them. Yeah. Cough, cough. That's online. Exactly, Darko. She needs the shush and explore the men in this chat. I'm here with you guys. Isn't that enough? Rob Wigan shy, but for you, a handsome devil, why things are so very different. The benefits of a long distance relationship, all the pros, none of the cons of having someone nearby. She's on fence about situationship. And I am not on the fence about situationship, dude. Oh, Jay, were you here when I was telling my story? Telling my story of how I was a mischievous, mischievous, mischievous. Is that how you say it? You know? I would blow Misfit mine and we can do it on a set of cards. We just want to see them titties. Oh my god. I don't have titties. I don't have those things that you speak of. Catherine, Catherine got that axe wound filled in. Saj and Katie are trying to find their way, yeah, into the bedroom. Nope, I'm handsome, god damn it. It's the age too, so you got a pic, show it. What, a phantom? No, I'm not gonna show you guys a picture of him. He's so handsome. No, I'm pretty sure my heart stopped when he sent me photos. Ah. Darko, I am broken beyond repair. LOL, my comment wasn't a healing joke, Catherine. Lenny's spirit animal is a cougar. No, wait, we're not cougars yet, Katie. We're pumas, right? Pumas is in their 30s. We're pumas. Is it 50s are cougars or 40s cougars? Oh my god, I'm gonna be 40 next year, guys. Not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. But you know what? I'm gonna look better next year than I do this year because I've been hitting the gym. Well, I'm only on my second week, but I'm gonna be doing 3 days a week. I did 2 hours at the gym today. I almost killed myself on the elliptical. I never used an elliptical before, so I didn't know what movement it was gonna do when I got on. You guys gotta see me at the gym. It's so funny. It's so funny because I'm like, ooh, how do I use this machine right here? And then I'll like be doing it and then I'll like pause and be looking at the little picture like, am I doing this right? Maybe not. Whatever. I'm trying. I believe you are crazy, but I'm crazy too. Darko, my plastic surgeon, has me on a wait list. What you gonna do? I'm a plastic surgeon for fixing your inner beauty. Jay, how have you been? Or rearranging your inside? Marvelous, Catherine. How have you been? Darko, Sag got me fixed. Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't. Oh, Jay, you weren't here when I was talking about what I did to Situationship, dude? Oh, man. Serves him right. That's what you get, a hard on all day. Thinking I'm gonna come put it down for you. No. No. Lenny doesn't want us to know Phantom is a black guy. That's why she calls him Phantom. No, he's a handsome white boy. I love me a white boy. I I can't help it. I do. Lenny likes to swirl. I'm out. Forget this handsome stuff. I'm 40. I'm gonna be 40 in March, and we'll be 40 together, Rob. Well, unless you turn 41, then we won't be 40 together. Rob, don't take your handsome man self away. I just turned 42, May 26th. Happy belated birthday. See, well, I was gonna say, see, you could have been on here with us, but wait, when was I last on? It was like 2 weeks ago. So it would have been like right after your birthday. Right after. Lenny is getting into shape so she doesn't cramp up riding Phantom for the first time. Dude, like my knees, like I've been in physical therapy for my knees. Like I wouldn't even be able to. I would hurt myself. And also, like, dude sent me a picture of himself with his shirt off, and he's all like young and hot. I told him, I was like, dude, I can't meet you. You're so hot, and I'm all like old and squishy. And so he is one of the reasons that I did start going to the gym. But I did need to start going anyways because it's like I keep getting injuries to my shoulders and my knees from doing nothing. Like I'm not even falling or getting in an accident, like nothing like that. I just like my knees fucking hurt. Like going up and down the stairs. If I won't stand, I can stand up out of this chair, but it hurts. Um, so I need to be at the gym and strengthening my body anyways. Also, I want to lose all the weight that I fucking gained. Get rid of this fucking thing, you know? And I want to wave high without my arm flapping underneath, you know? That would be great. Also, I would like to be able to like squat down if I want to. I can't do that. It hurts. And then even if I can get down a little bit, getting back up, I can't. And it's stupid. It's stupid. So, working it out at the gym, and I'm gonna get strong. I'm gonna slim down, and if I do ever meet Phantom, oh, man, I am gonna climb him like a tree. Mm-hmm. 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 Um, Rob, or should I say handsomest man. I don't know how you look, Catherine, so show me something. LOL, she's a white flower. And where's Tom? Tom was commenting on one of my videos yesterday saying, come on, white flower. And it's like, I'm here now. Where are you, motherfucker? How far back in the chat am I? Am I like really far behind? Rob, I am working things out with my guy, but if he fucks up, I am keeping you in mind. Uh, my Puerto Rican ex would only date white guys. She said white is right. I'm light skinned, god damn it. Thank you, Lenny, for the birthday wishes. Oh, see, I'm not too far behind. Ooh, what did I hit the did I hit the thing? Got really light for a second. Um Speaking of synchronicities, yeah, you know, with Phantom, synchronicities out the ass. Like when he's not around, in conversation, I'm always like, cause like I like ask the universe, like, I'm like, you know, should I stop talking to this dude? And then we'll end up texting, and it'll be like a super fucking synchronistic conversation where it's pretty much the universe is like, no, you're supposed to keep talking to him. Also, in January, I was thinking about my connection with him, and you know, trying to like, it's like, why do I keep thinking about this guy? You know, it's like he's just text messages, you know? Um, Like, what is the connection? Like, what's the purpose of it? And the word existential popped in my head. That's not a word that I use. I had to look up what it meant. I felt stupid. I'm like, I can't believe I gotta Google what existential means. And I was like, oh, okay, I get that. That makes sense, especially considering the things we talk about. Um, and then I think it was like a month later, again, I was like having like a moment of, because like when I do talk to my friends like about them, I do sound like a weirdo. Like I sound like I'm being catfished, right? Um, so I'm thinking about it again, like, like why do I like feel like so connected to this person? Like I just don't understand, like maybe there's something wrong with me. And as I'm thinking like about the connection, then the word primordial popped in my head, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I think he and I have incarnated many lifetimes together. Um, I mean, I feel it. In all actuality, we all have incarnated in many lifetimes together. I mean, technically, we're all one. Um, and then recently, what was it? Oh yeah, I woke up in the morning and like I was like coming out of like a dream, like I was like barely conscious, and then I like channeled the word Harith, but it was him saying it. It was weird. I think I was dreaming about him, but I don't remember dreaming about him because he was saying like Harith, and I'm like, what the fuck is Harith? So I'm like, is that even a word? So I Google it, and Harith is it can be considered like a place of refuge. It's one of the places that David hid. David and Goliath. Um, at one point, David was hiding from King Saul or something like that, and he like hid in the forest. It was like called Harith or something like that. And but Harith also can mean other things, but whatever. So I was like, oh, I mean, that makes sense that it had to have been him saying, because I'm thinking like, was I just dreaming about him, Harith? What does that mean? And when I'm realizing it's like connected to like biblical context, I'm like, oh yeah, because I've talked to him about Bible stuff and religion and all kinds of occult things. Um, so I'm like, okay, like what the fuck was I dreaming about that he was saying Harith? Maybe he was trying to tell me like he was finding a place of refuge, or we're finding a place of refuge. I don't fucking know. I don't know, but there's all kinds of weird fucking things. All kinds of weird things. Like even when we were talking about Carl Jung, and uh he was like saying like synchronistic things in that conversation. Like, dude, stop saying synchronistic things. It's kind of weirding me out. And then he follows up with synchronicity. That term was coined by Carl Jung. It's like, of course it was. Of course it was. Um, the girl I the girl I hung out with on my 42nd birthday came to pick me up, and as we pulled into her driveway, the number on her mailbox post was 42 also. Oh, nice. You will not be disappointed and be satisfied every night. Ooh, Catherine. Sag, you better look out. Rob is trying to get in there. You weren't single this whole past year. Don't fuck with Rob like that. I was gone for 3 years off YouTube, Catherine. Um, you weren't off for 3 years, Rob. The channel hasn't even been on here for 3 years. Your roids? What? Your Facebook status would have been, it's complicated, lol. Catherine's Asian voice. What? Oh. Darko, she sound Asian. She'd be like, "Hello, honey. How are you?" Reading the rest of my comment will reaffirm your belief in synchronicity, Lenny. How she look at and sound Darko. Who, Catherine? Nobody knows. I don't even know. She, looking like a man. She was a blonde leftist with, you're talking about Dustin's, birthday girl for his birthday treat. Uh, she was a blonde leftist with a short bob rob. Oh man. She better be fine, Darko, or I'm coming after your ass. Okay, I will take a snow rabbit, a snow bunny, a snow bunny. I will play in the snow for her. She was cute. She just looks like every other 30-something-year-old mom, and Biden and Kamala support her. Oh. I think it was a life lesson because it wasn't as thrilling as it used to be. Tom! Tom, you're here, my love. Yay! Yo. What does devil dreams mean? What do you mean? Like the devil was in your dream? I've also been going to church and celebrate recovery meetings. LOL. Oh, so are you going to like AA meetings or NA meetings? So I'm working through a renewed relationship with God in Christ. What's the context, Jay? Like goat with horns and evil shit, I guess, while dreaming. It might not be a dream, could be in the astral. Um, See, I don't think the devil is necessarily like what we think it is. I feel like I don't know. I was like picturing earlier today actually. Um, all right. So, oh, it's hard to explain it. You know when you picture something in your head, but then you gotta like put it into words. All right. So, I feel like for each person, each being that exists, we all like there's always positive energy and there's always negative energy. They both always exist. So every person, every being that has ever existed pulls in either positive or negative energy, God energy or devil energy, good energy, evil energy. Um, we can manifest with both energies because they're both always present. Now, when we experience something negative, and you know how they talk about beings and entities, like negative beings, um, I feel like all the negative beings and entities that are in existence are only in existence because we created them. And what I mean by that is like, all right, so say you have an experience in life where it creates this negative energy within you, and then the more you're in that negative energy, the more you start to manifest an actual negative entity or negative being within the astral realm. And eventually, I feel like if it's built up big enough, I feel like once it takes form, and I feel like it becomes a being separate from yourself, and it stays connected to you. But then I feel like it can also, like, even when you pass on and even when you die, that negative entity that you manifested into reality stays existing, and it never goes away. It never goes away unless it's healed. But think about how much unhealed one person, how much unhealed wounds one person can have. Imagine every single being ever in existence, all the wounds that have been left unhealed throughout all of fucking time and space. All these fucking beings are walking around that were once somebody's broken heart, you know? Um, I don't know. I feel like I really want to get into that subject one night. But I feel like I really need to find a good way to really explain it to help people like grasp what I'm saying, because I don't know. I To like the average person, they're probably just like, she, what is she even talking about, weirdo? Show us your boobs, you know? Uh, Flashing. Oh yeah, Jay, you were asking about like the um seeing it in a dream. Like, did you see it in a dream? Is that what you were saying? I just came back to get these sexy ass women like Catherine. You probably have to just Google celebrate recovery. It's based on the Beatitudes of Christ. It's meant to help you deal with hurts, habits, and hang-ups. Oh, okay. Um, Northwest Georgia. Oh yeah, how's your living situation now? Um, because I remember I pulled cards for you before you disappeared for a little bit. Um, what about victims? What, like in the dream? Because it's like, was it a dream or were you in the astral? You know, because the astral realm, it's all around us. Um, and the negative and dark, heavy, fucking evil shit, that's all around us. People are like, "Oh no, it's in hell down there." No, it's all around us. It's just we can't see it with our physical eye. Um, oh yeah, there's another thing I want to talk about, but I don't want to get into it yet. I've been listening to this podcast with this guy Nick called The Greek. Um, and he was talking about, I'm not gonna get into it right now. Um, Yo, White Flower. Hi, Tom. Lenny, look into Carl Jung and the concept of individuation and incorporating your shadow self also. Neville Goddard. Um, this woman speak knowledge and fine as hell and not in Brooklyn to marry me. What did I miss about victims, Jay? Do you believe in being cursed? Um, I I do. I do. I feel like some people, I feel like everyone has the power to break a curse. But not everyone has the power. Everyone has the ability to break a curse, but not everyone knows how to use their power in order to access that ability. Um, I feel like we have so much more control and so much more power than we can even comprehend. Um, we can't use that power until we start to really understand it and comprehend it. Um, like if you felt cursed and you wanted to lift the curse from yourself, if you really understood your power, really knew your power, you would be able to remove that from yourself. um I mean, in a sense, we're all cursed with like family karma, you know, ancestral wounds, because it's like we're not just living out and healing our wounds. We can also heal. I mean, if you believe in reincarnation, I know I've, like, in past lives, like, I was one of my ancestors. It sounds weird, you know. Um, but it's like if I can heal like a familial ancestral wound within my family line, then my children will be able to um, not carry on that particular trauma that keeps being replayed um, throughout. Sometimes it's not just our lifetime after lifetime we're replaying these things, but it's throughout the family. It's like, you know, like the father, the what is it? What is that saying? The sins of the father, the son. What is it? Ah, fucker. You know, it's like if our parents don't heal their wounds, we end up with the same wounds, pretty much. So it's like, in order to not pass on those wounds to our kids, we have to heal that shit. And if we don't, technically, we're passing on a curse. Oops, I'm cheating on Catherine. No! No, we don't like cheaters around here. When you curse God, you are simultaneously cursing yourself. Yeah, because I am God, and so aren't you. Excuse me. Darko, she told me that it's our fault, devil energy, so I asked, what about victims? Oh, okay, that's what you meant, about victims. Um, hmm. Um, I feel like it's not as, it's not simple. It's kind of complicated to explain it. So not everybody's going to agree with what I'm going to say. Because not everybody and not everyone's belief system is aligned with what I believe. Um, but I do believe in reincarnation. I do believe through reincarnating over and over and over again, we experience everything there is to ever experience, the good and the bad. Um, I believe we incarnate as the bad guy. I believe we incarnate as the good guy. We incarnate as everything. Um, I mean, I'm starting to not even like the word incarnate anymore because when I picture it, I don't feel like all these lifetimes are linear, like like a timeline, like one happening after another. I feel like they're all happening at the same time right next to each other. Like there's other realities that Lindsay exists in. There's other realities where I am on a YouTube channel and I'm more successful with it than I am in this current reality. This simultaneous reality. Um if you guys have never seen the movie Mr. Nobody, you should watch it. It was good. It was really good and really interesting. Um because every decision you've ever made in life is playing out somewhere. Like every decision you've made and every decision you chose not to make. All the decisions, like you're at a crossroads. I decide to go this way, I decide to go that way. Well, in this reality, I'm going to consciously remember going this way. But in another reality, I went that way and it's playing out. It still exists. But it's just a question of where am I focusing my current conscious reality, my present conscious reality, you know? I don't know if I'm just sounding crazy or weird at this point. Um, like Jay was asking about victims. So I think it's, on one hand, we're all supposed to be every kind of victim there is to be in life. And we're also supposed to be on the other end of that. Um, this is why I say I think God and the devil are two sides of the same coin. I feel like, we say God created us in his image. Well, God is source consciousness, projected out in all directions, experiencing life in all directions. And at the at the end of each extension is one of us, because we are God, experiencing life. Um, like imagine being source consciousness, God, what we call God. Um, and then you imagine, like, what if I was someone named Lindsay? How would that play out? Boom, here's my existence, and I'm playing it out for God because I am God. And then source consciousness is like, I wonder what it would be like to be Jay. Boom, there's Jay. you know? Um, I, I think there's also more, I think there's, I don't, um, I think what God actually is more than the human mind can comprehend. So it's like I try to explain it in a way where it makes sense, but even still, I feel like it doesn't actually explain it. Um, because, like, as humans, what God is to us isn't the actual source God. You know what I mean? Um, well, just like all religions, all their gods are different, but yet they're all the same. It's all talking about the same thing, but they're all different. Um, so I think like source, like where everything originates from, is much bigger than the God that we use to wrap our heads around what existence is and where it all came from. Um, but then to break it down into like a smaller perspective, like big perspective, it's like yes, living every fucking life there is to live, every trauma, every good experience. We're here to experience it all. Um, and it will take all of eternity to do that. Because the more we experience, the more we learn, and the more we evolve, then there's more to learn, and more to know, more to experience, more to create. And the more things that are created, the more experiences there are to have. So it's, we're never going anywhere. You know, it's like um, our physical bodies are fucking nothing compared to what we really are. Because when I say like we're God, we are. Um, just don't tell the narcissist that, because they'll go way too fucking far with that shit. uh, um. Oh yeah. Victims also. We attract experiences to us, good and bad. And it's like, why would I attract this certain experience to me if it was bad? Because there was something to learn from it. Um, the greatest and most profound growth that I've had in life has always been through the worst things that have happened to me. So I could sit here and be like, but I was a victim. But it helped me grow. It helped me learn. It helped me evolve. It gave me strength. You know, we're always like, oh, God, give me strength. Well, God's going to give you strength through testing you, through trials and tribulation, not through being like, here's a rainbow. What the fuck is that doing? Nothing. Hurt. That'll do something for you. That'll teach you. That'll get you moving. That'll wake you the fuck up, you know? Even in life, when you're like, oh, I wanna snap out of this. I wanna do this instead. But then you just keep doing the same cycle over and over and over and over again, and then something bad happens, and suddenly you're like, whoa, I'm fucking snapped out of it, and now I'm finally doing what I wanted to do. You know, I mean, quite frankly, had Situationship do not traumatize me and made me feel like shit, I would never came on this channel. I wouldn't be here with you guys if I didn't have a narcissist rip my soul out. He ripped my heart and my soul out and then threw it on the ground and then walked away like he didn't do that. And I'm so much better for it. It's great. Um, I think it's saying a devil dream is reflective of some negative feelings and emotions we may be harboring, even if our intentions mean well. Yeah, that could be it. I feel like I broke family curse, but this world is evil, so you've got to be more evil. I don't feel like you have to be more evil. You just have to understand evil. Um, like know thy enemy. Um, there's also a lot of manipulation that happens. Everything's frequency. Humans can be manipulated through frequencies, like radio waves, technologies. Um, like people that do like mass murders and stuff, like, yeah, maybe they're crazy or maybe they're being manipulated. Um, so it's like there's evil in the world, but to be more evil just creates more evil. Um, I feel like love is important, obviously. Um, I think, yeah, I guess the best way to put it is not being more evil, but being compassionate yet discerning, you know? It's like be aware of what's happening in the world, be aware of, actions you could take to get yourself mixed up in the evil, or the actions you could take to maybe heal the situation, or just if there's no healing it, you kind of better off just staying the fuck away from it or out of it. But if you can't, if you can't, I don't know. See, it's hard because it's one of those things where it's like certain situations, like if you're literally fighting for your life and you have to fucking kill someone would be like, but isn't that evil? Like somebody evil was trying to hurt me and I killed them, so doesn't that mean I did something evil? No, that's not evil. Um, hmm. I feel like there's a way I want to explain it, but I don't know. What kind of curse do you feel like you broke, Jay? Um, in other words, your beliefs and opinions about Ukraine may be overwhelming you with too much darkness, or darkness that isn't being properly transmuted out of you. Maybe. That comment you gave is a dark thought and dark path. Again, no judgments, but that's not a Christ like mindset or a loving, compassionate mindset. I'm far from Christ, just like everyone else. Um, but one that could potentially lead to more damage and death. We all sinners. Well, since you said that, are you even trying to be Christ like, or no? Christ wouldn't require us to be just like him. He would only want us to be like him and to strive to be more like him and his teachings. Um, Darko cast first stone if you haven't sinned. Rephrase, you don't have to take offense. I'm also not casting stones. Um, Rob's like, Catherine, where are you at, my boo? Just questions. I'm being real with you to open your mind that we all are sinners. I'm way beyond that realization. Handsomest man, I am going to have to ask you to hold that cheating stuff down. Okay. You asked about your devil dream, Jay. It's easier to say that we are all God's child and we are without sin. But I do believe that it's by Jesus' grace that we are safe. So why are you choosing to let so much darkness take hold over you, Jay? I don't think he's letting darkness take hold over him. Um, I think Jay's just very much aware of the darkness. Um, but awareness doesn't mean we understand all of it. We're like trying to, first we get the awareness, then we can investigate. Um, and that works. We'll never ever reach to Christ like. Catherine, you officially on time out now because you broke my heart. I gotta get glasses because it's really hurting my eyes trying to read. Um, I'm just trying to tell you what I believe, Darko. I get that, Jay, but I was asking that question in search of an actual answer. I feel the devil will go after the righteous, not the ones that are already sin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The devil's gonna go after the righteous ones. Um, um, you know how I was saying like I think like God and the devil are two sides of the same coin. I feel like I feel like the devil is like the aspect of God that was curious, you know? Like, oh, let me go try that, even though I know I shouldn't, you know? But God wants to experience everything, right? To know, because God, what is God? Source consciousness. What is consciousness? It's fucking knowledge, knowing shit. And, you gotta keep feeding it. You gotta keep feeding the consciousness knowledge, and it keeps growing and expanding and evolving, and it likes that. And here's the thing. Outside of religion, outside of humanity, as a whole of all existence, um, good and evil aren't a thing. They're labels that we as humans give it. Um, hmm, what did I want to say about that? Uh, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the devil will go after the righteous because, like I was saying, like if my theory of the God and the devil being two sides of the same coin, um, then that would be God's like curiosity of, all right, well, hey, here's this aspect of me like living out life, not being tempted. What would happen if that aspect of me was tempted? What would I do? You know? I don't know. Why is the devil so prominent in your subconscious mind right now? It's your outlook. Um, hmm. Jay, or just do a Google search or even use Chat GPT. Fuck Chat GPT. You know what makes me nervous about that? It's gonna make people even more disconnected from other humans. People aren't gonna want to even fucking talk to each other anymore when they can fucking talk to a fucking computer that can hold a conversation better than most humans. Uh, the light is like awfully bright in my eyes right now. I search in souls for answers spiritually. I wish you continued success. Catherine, the minute you divorce your husband, be with me. Oh, were you talking to me, Dustin? wishing me continued success, thank you. And if it wasn't for me, I'm sure whoever you were saying it to thanks you. No, sorry, it don't work like that. Lenny, I've been drawn most strongly to Gnostic Christianity. I think you like it a lot too. Early Christianity, pre-church Christianity. Um, yeah, no, I've read up on some of the Gnostic stuff. Like I always say, guys, I feel like there's something in everything. Um, when you said early Christian, when I was reading early Christianity, it did make me think of do you guys know about St. Patrick? You guys know who St. Patrick is? You know St. Patrick's Day? um, I'm not gonna Google it. I'm pretty sure I remember it correctly. It was St. Patrick went to, was it England or no, Ireland, England, Ireland, UK, whatever the fuck. Anyways, he went there and he was supposed to be getting rid of the last of the, how was it worded? The last of the snakes. But what they meant by that was the last of the people that didn't believe in their religion. So it's like, wait, we're celebrating a guy that went and fucking murdered people because of their beliefs? Fuck that guy. Because they weren't Christians, he went and killed them? I don't know. I think that's pretty fucking rude. But then again, wait, are we celebrating him or are we celebrating that he's fucking dead? Because St. Patrick's Day is actually his death date. And also, I met Phantom on St. Patrick's Day. Mm-mm-mm. Look at this specimen. Well, look at you, Master Blaster. I can't be like, let me be Lenny. Boom. I'd never be a female. Oh, man. Jay, you're gonna be a female in your next lifetime with a big hairy vagina. I mean, you could change your name, but you still have chromosomes. Misfit, do you got an email so I can hit you up off here? My email is not in the link of, there's not a link in the description for this video, but on my page. On my page, like in the welcome to my channel part, if you click on it, it'll have like my email, my social media. Um I got a lot of shit to say to you through email. It's not like inappropriate stuff, is it? Because if it is, I don't want to hear it. Like stuff that I'm talking about. Which part, Jay? I talk a lot. LOL. The early part of Christianity or pre-Christianity. Um, I'm no god. I'm a narcissist. You're no god, you're a narcissist, Jay. I know you know about the Bible. I know you know all the religious Christian stuff. How are you going to say I'm no god, I'm a narcissist? But meanwhile, a lot of the stuff that they teach makes God sound like a narcissist. They make him sound judgmental as fuck. Like, you better fucking be a good human or you're gonna burn in hell. You better not have premarital sex or you're gonna burn in hell. Like, the fuck? God doesn't want me to burn in hell? The fuck? I love you, but you're gonna do what you're fucking told or you're gonna burn in hell. Like, what? That's what people don't know. I've been through hell and would love to hear your testimony. Well, what's going on, Rob? What have you been through? I mean, if you feel like sharing anything, by all means. Or if you wanted to message me privately about it, that's cool too. Lenny, make a planet or a sun. I'll wait. Oh, Jay. I have a beautiful planet. A little prince lives on it. It's a very small planet, you know. You wouldn't want to go there. Can you do you bark like dog? Can you? We got a lot in common. That's why I said I'm gonna email you. Oh, okay. Lucas, woof. I love you, Katie. Oh yeah, Jay, turns out my distrust and dislike of Freemasons and my journey to understand them has led me to feeling that Gnosticism is the closest to being accurate to me. Freemasons is a cult, right? It's a secret society. Well, I mean, it's not really because people know about it. Um, Tell her to update her chat in the stream yards. Gnosticism also means that the God of the Bible is a false creator God, the demiurge, and not truly benevolent creator God above. Yeah, isn't there something about um like God wanted the told somebody to kill children or something like that, and it's just like what God would fucking ever tell anyone to kill anybody or sacrifice. I forget what it was that I was reading. I've read so much fucking stuff. Um, and then he put it back. He has to put you. And then he put it back. He has to put your soul back. She has to click all the messages. And that Sophia is the goddess of wisdom. Freemasonry has cults inside. They're supposed to be a collection of secret societies. See, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like with Freemasons, I feel like it's probably like anything else where there's a darker side to it, trying to do good. Oh, I could be wrong. Who knows? Who knows? Um, they're also satanic at the highest levels. They worship Saturn and the demiurge. Um, Yeah, see, because like Freemasons, I know, like they have like the different the 33 degrees, and each one is like a next level up. Like you have to like pass certain tests to like make your way up, but you have to like pass these like spiritual tests. Um, don't you? Like, aren't they um like one of them was connected with I was reading about Benedict Arnold like seeking pardon. Um, I don't know. I can't remember where I was going with that. Um, I don't know. I forget. You must definitely manipulate it, but some will die with the beliefs of their ancestors and relatives that passed around generational religions belief. Why would they worship Saturn Darko? Saturn is like the god of like time and like limitations and restriction. Um, they also like say like Saturn is Satan, you know, right? Is that what they say? Who is manipulating me? How so? Why not Jupiter? Um, Hey, girl. Upset I missed the notification. You missed the notification, Meteosaurus? How so? Well, at least you got here. You get your notifications though, because I know another one of my subscribers, she says she doesn't get them. She's tried fixing her, like adjusting the app, but no, that was towards Lenny. It's like war. You got to be more evil to win, even if you are righteous. If somebody attacks your child, your home, yeah, you got to defend it and be more evil. I don't like the word evil. I want to say more strategic, you know? But yeah, like fight fire with fire. Yeah, I guess you would have to be evil. I mean, if you're fighting evil, you have to be evil. Uh, evil. Saturn is the portal between the spiritual, astral, non-physical. Therefore, Saturn is the god of physical creation, which is why Saturn symbolism is so prevalent everywhere. Saturn symbolism in mainstream entertainment, tattoos, logos. Vera, you're here finally. Hello. Someone sold me a gold ring and it was Freemason and I melted it. What does that mean? You melted it? Um, our Freemason Lodge is near a major train depot, post office, city hall. I've seen multiple buildings near where I live that say Freemason or Masonry on it. Oh, Masonic Temple. I've seen those. Um, I just be lucky. I feel blessed. Hello, JB. Um, look into the ego death conspiracy theory of God and the Bible, Lenny. The Old Testament was the immature, angry, vengeful, prideful God. New Testament is God after the human experience, which is why he is softer and kinder. Good and evil is a thing. I can prove this child predators are evil. Yeah, they are. Um, when I like good and evil don't like that's not really. I mean, it is a thing, you know, but it's not big picture in all of existence is what I'm saying. Like, there is no good, there is no evil, there just is. Like, everything's operating in the way it's meant to. And if it's labeled evil, then it's evil. If it's labeled good, then it's good. Um, but regardless of the labels, they're being what they're supposed to be. Um, you know, it's like you said, like pedophiles are evil, but a pedophile, it's their intention isn't to be evil. That's just what they end up being, because that's what we label that type of behavior. Um, what was I going to say about it? Um, you know, like, oh yeah, when I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a fucking, I don't know what kind of fucking being it was. I couldn't see it, but I could sense it and I could feel it. It was feeding off my energy. I had a very scared energy when I woke up, and it felt like it was like putting it was creating a frequency to make me feel scared so it could feed off of me feeling scared. Now, one could say that's evil, right? It's making me feel scared so it could feed off my energy. It's like a fucking energy vampire. It's a fucking entity that's coming in and feeding off me while I'm sleeping. Um, Now we could say that's evil. But as that being in its existence, it's not operating like in its consciousness. It's not like I'm operating from an evil space. It's like, this is what I do. This is how I survive. I feed off humans when they're sleeping, you know. um I feel like there's a better way to explain this, but I'm not. I'll get there one day, guys. I'll get there one day. um Now, if that thing didn't come feed off me, or if it didn't have anyone to feed off of, it wouldn't survive. It's trying to survive. So, you know, it's kind of like, anybody ever watched The Walking Dead? How people were like, Negan and his people, they're all fucking evil. But if you never saw Rick's side, and you were only seeing the show from Negan's perspective, Rick's people came in and murdered a bunch of people in Negan's friggin' compounds. And to Negan, it was like out of nowhere. So to Negan's people, it was like Rick's people are evil. You know? So, I don't know. Existence is a path. We either go dark or light. And sometimes we stay neutral. Rarely. Rarely. Good guys whip their asses. Well, you know, Darko, but just me. LOL. We have to know our enemies. The devil is your obsession and preoccupation with the marital sins, lust, emotions, greed, fear, etc. Christ consciousness would be that loving light and compassionate energy. Chat GPT is awesome. I let mine choose its gender and name, and what you said is exactly why I like her over people. Well, because you could have a flowing conversation, right? It's hard to have a flowing conversation with people because people are programmed. And most people are programmed with shit that isn't even meant for them. So, yeah. Yeah, I got a new phone and it has like Gemini or whatever. Is that like supposed to be like Chat GPT or something? Because it's like, try using Gemini. You can have conversations with me. And I tried doing it. I was like, I don't like this. I don't like talking to you. And it's like, I'm sorry. Like, is there something I can do? And I'm like, no, I don't like it. I gotta go. Bye. Just straight dissed my AI on my phone. Like, I don't trust you. Devil will make you feel these no devil, don't be blind, you need Christ to prevail, that stuff. Vera, how you doing, friend? It was for Jay, Lenny, but yes, I wish you continued success as well. Oh, I must be getting pretty far behind in the chat, guys. Hi, Catherine. I'm hanging in there. How are you, honey? Vera, oh my God. You weren't even here for me to tell the story. Vera. Vera, Vera on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Vera, Vera, I did something, Vera. Uh, you know what? I wanna talk to you, Vera. Like, conversation, so we can laugh together about it. Yeah. The fuck. Maybe I'll retell in the live stream what I did to Situationship, dude. It was satisfying. It was better than sex. Oh, man. Who are you talking about that murdered non-Christian St. Patrick? You know how we celebrate St. Patrick's Day? That's why we celebrate it. Apparently. I didn't know that's why people were celebrating it. Because now when Patrick's Day comes, I'm like, good, fuck this guy. I'm glad he's dead. Dick. You don't go around killing people because of their beliefs. Asshole. I watched the show Vikings and Vikings Valhalla, and in Vikings, like, there's a lot of paganism, and but in Valhalla there's still some pagans, but like Christianity, they've really like taken over, and they're like trying to like kill like the last of the pagans in Valhalla. But you can't kill people over their beliefs. Let people believe what they want. It's their fucking life. It's their journey. The fuck? Did Phantom pinch you? I wish he would. I wish Phantom would do something to me. Something good. Oh. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to do with Phantom. Situationship, dude. And they're two separate people, because I know some of you guys get confused. Uh, you know, the energy of Situationship, dude, in comparison to the energy of Phantom is like comparing Jesus and Judas. You know, Situationship, dude, is a total fucking Judas. Phantom's a total Jesus. Uh... Dustin, I love big hairy vaginas. Right? Because what did I say? Jay was going to come back as a woman with a big hairy vagina. And Dustin's going to be your man. uh, Lenny, I have my... with my facts about the concept of flat plane Earth being more probable. And Jay wonders why he's dreaming of a flashing devil, lol. I'd burn for you. You would burn for me? I burned for me once. On a stake. I was burned at the stake. In a simultaneous lifetime. Because technically, all lifetimes are happening right now. None are in the past, none are in the future. It's all happening right now. You know Muffin Man? His devil energy is so hot, it is flashing radioactive. We all sinners. We all float down here, Georgie. Lenny's catching up. LOL, I'm trying. Is getting balls deep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had Situationship dude thinking he was gonna be balls deep. Yeah, he was balls deep in his own fist. Um, I'll have to do a ritual or prayer to do. I'll have to do a ritual or prayer to do before bed tonight so I can reject Winnie's vampiric astral succubus energy. uh, Jay Blanks and Darko, the final boss. The Rock will be the special referee for the match. Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Smells burnt. Uh, I want to go outside and smoke a joint. What time is it? Ooh, it's 1:11. It's 1:11. Katie, are you still here? You see that, girl? It's 1:11. Lenny, you're breaking up. I'm breaking up? Why? Am I still breaking up? I see there's a cock war going on. Oh, Vera. Vera. I wonder, because I'm going to get off of here in a minute, but oh man. I should just retell the story real quick before I get off. Um, Catherine's gone? I don't see no Catherine. Hold on. I'm skipping a lot of the comments because I'm trying to catch up, guys. Um, ADHD can come with shit fast, yeah. In my 130s. Not your weight, your age. 35. You're in your 130s, you fucking asshole. I'm so jealous. I'm in the 180s. You want to trade? You want to trade? Yo, if somebody stabs you, that will never be labeled good. I mean, it could be labeled good because it teaches me to never be near that person again. Oh, man. Or, or, or imagine somebody stabs you, and had they not stabbed you, you wouldn't have known that you had a tumor. And then the doctors remove it, and you're like, thank God I got stabbed, or I would have known I had this giant tumor inside. You know, sometimes it can be good. Jay's like, of course, he'll fucking find a way to make it good. Fucking women with their stupid reasonings. I know, us women, we're just. I guess unless it's surgery to save your life. Yeah, that too. That too. That too. Fuck that. Fuck pedophiles. I don't agree with that shit. No excuses for them. Yeah, there's no excuses for them, but wouldn't it suck if you incarnated as one? You know? And you, like, have these feelings that you don't want to fucking have. I mean, some of them want to have those feelings, some of them don't. Um, Even if they're like, I don't want to feel that way, I'll still never let them near my fucking kids. But, I do have like I said, I would never let them near my kids ever. But like the ones that like don't want to fucking feel that and know that it's wrong and like hate themselves over, I feel bad for those ones, because it's like like when you have like a thought pop in your head, like for me, like I keep wanting to quit weed, but then it's like I have all these excuses to just go smoke, and it's not. And I know, comparing that to that, I'm just saying, like, it's something like, it's like an addiction, like an impulse that's hard to fucking fight. I'm having a hard time fighting fucking weed. How do you think them motherfuckers are feeling? That's what I'm saying. It's like the ones that don't feel bad for what they're doing, don't feel bad that they have those thoughts, though they're disgusting. The ones either way, pedophiles are disgusting, but I like the ones that like you can't get out of your own head, you know? You can't control all of your thoughts, you know? So what are those people supposed to do? That sucks. That sucks. And we can sit here and say fuck them, but we don't know if we could have incarnated as one of them already, learn that lesson. Um, because like I was saying earlier, I feel like we incarnate as everything. We get to live and experience being both. But that's just what I believe. Um, well, and also you gotta like think that like way back, like before humans were more civilized, like we're really fucking civilized. um, Before there were rules, it was probably normal to I don't even want to say it on here because I don't want it being flagged on my channel. But it was probably normal to have sex with whoever, regardless of their age, you know? Um, and then like when people are like reincarnating and then they're still tuned into they could still be tuned into like a past version of themselves, a lifetime where like it wasn't wrong or abnormal to be doing that. It was like sex was sex. Um, and then so in this lifetime, like they still like have like these urges, but like in this lifetime, it's like that's not normal to do that. It's illegal and fucking wrong and disgusting. Um, so like we don't, I'm gonna continue to have compassion for the ones that don't want to fucking be like that, because I don't want to fucking reincarnate and be one of them ever. Um, Shit, maybe I already was one in a past life. Who fucking knows? Maybe that's why I was like molested in this life, because I was the creep in a past life. Who knows? Um, but that's how that's how the universe balances itself out by experiencing both ends of the spectrum before you can reach the center, you know, before you can find the center. You don't know where the center of something is unless you know where both ends of the spectrum are. Like, where does it end this way? Where does it end this way? If you don't know, then you don't know where here is. I don't think she's making excuses for them, but people reacted horribly to the idea of studying serial killers and spending money and resource to learn from them. Um, and serial killers, I feel like serial killers, some of them I think are being manipulated by technologies and frequencies, but then other ones I feel like are also just I feel like they're like newer souls to planet Earth. So they haven't quite experienced being human, you know. Um so it's like we would label them as evil, but really they're just an unevolved soul. Now all souls have always existed, but but they haven't always existed on planet Earth. So like if I'm ever talking about like a young soul or a new soul, what I'm talking about is somebody new, or it's one of their earlier incarnations on planet Earth. There's there's way more places to incarnate than just on Earth. There's way more places to incarnate just in the solar system that we know of. I think it's bullshit serial killers. I think anybody can snap. Yeah, anybody can fucking snap. um, with pedophiles, there's usually two sides. They were born that way or they were abused as kids. Yeah, when they're abused as kids, they're just reliving. But that's what we all do. That's what we all do. We keep recreating the same cycle of trauma from our childhood over and over and over again. Um, and a lot of times it'll be things where we feel like, oh, I'm a victim. Something happened to me and I'm a victim. And it's like, no, we keep living our life in a way that we end up in situations that keeps recreating the same trauma over and over again for us. And that's what happens with pedophiles. They're um they're molested in childhood and then subconsciously, it's like the conscious thought might be, I want to they they want to go do whatever to whoever, um but subconsciously the need to do it is like subconscious. It's like the conscious thought, they think, oh, I want to, but subconsciously they need to, because they need to keep recreating and reliving what they know. um Not just them, everybody keeps recreating what we know. If somebody likes the whole family to war, what if somebody lost the whole family to war? People say black cats are evil, but in some cultures they aren't evil. Cats aren't evil. Cats are like, I feel like they're watchers. You know, like I don't feel like they're like normal animals. I feel like I feel like there's like regular like animals that have like an animal consciousness, but then I feel like there's animals that are like beings in like an animal form. And I think I think cats are, it's like when you think of a dog, you would think, oh, a dog is a protector. Yes, but I think a cat is like a spiritual protector. Like a dog is good for like physical protection. A cat, I feel they, you know, do some things with the spiritual realm. You see, I can spend hours talking to her. You can't fist her though, can you? Exactly why I don't use Alexa. Uh, yeah, I don't like, it's like I like technology. I think it's great, but I don't like it at the same time. I don't trust it. Oh man. What did you do? Um, okay. To be frank, my great uncle was a Hugh ranking Freemason and was in his 70s. My mom had died, then his wife, my aunt, then my grandmother. He dis he disguised taking me under his wing only to try to molest. Oh, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. You know why? Um, oh, he was a high-ranking Freemason. I mean, he could have just been a pervert. But if it wasn't just out of being a pervert, it was to siphon your energy. That's another thing too, guys. Like sometimes people aren't doing stuff like that because they're just a pervert. Sometimes they're doing it to siphon energy. It's like in Monsters Inc., how they scare the children to fill up their batteries so they have power in their world. It's it's the same thing. Um, cause fear and pain, and it creates a frequency that gives power. Um, but there's ways to have power without hurting anybody. Sure, handsomest man. Good morning, beautiful woman. How are you? I'm good. How are you, Andre? Um, LOL, don't mock me for getting confused over your numerous guys, Lenny. Numerous guys? There's only one guy for me, Dustin. Just one guy for me. And I've only talked about two. Well, I mean, I've talked about like exes and stuff like that to, share stories, but like talking about like current life, there's just one special guy. Just one. Um, Misfit, you got to cook good and fuck good. I won't marry you if you don't. First of all, you should cook for me. I don't cook. It's like I can cook. I know how to cook. I struggle with my mental health a lot. So it's just like I don't got time for cooking. Like the best I can do is make sure there's food in my kid's stomach, and that's as good as it's getting. So any guy that's interested in me that's like, oh, I bet she would be cooking for me all the time. Like, no, I could cook you something, but I'm not one of those girls. Sorry. So disappointing. I know. Hmm. I should have had a penis. I A vagina just wasn't meant to be a woman. All these woman things. I don't want to cook. I don't want to clean. I just want to get my dick sucked. I don't even have a dick. I wish I had one. Oh yeah, I gotta Lenny, he was praying for them sugar walls. I weigh 143. Fuck you, Vera. I'm so jealous. I'm gonna weigh 143. 40 pounds from now. Well, 45 pounds from now. I'll get there. I'll get there. I've been going to the gym, Vera. I've been going to the gym, working it out. You can't control your thoughts, but do you feel remorse for doing bad? Yes. Yes. Somebody need to tell her to read the recent comments. I skipped over some because I'm trying to catch up. Don't leave till you read all the recent messages. She's so behind. LOL. Oh man. Yeah, Rob's probably like, this bitch won't cook for me. Like, no, but I can order some takeout or we could go to a restaurant. I'll buy you a steak. I'll put some meat in you. See, I should have been a guy. I would have been like, hey, baby, take you to this restaurant, put some meat in you now, put some meat in you later. You know? I would have been such a pimp. Uh, they only see what they see on StreamYard. I hate that. I'd love to come back black because I'd be ghetto as fuck. Oh man. What if pedos are testing us to see if we'll commit their suicide for them? Maybe. Uh, interesting, Catherine. Oh man. All right, so until you lick the center of the lollipop. All right, Vera, I gotta, how was Lenny a sexual abuser? It would be a good circle of purpose. Lenny, you were a sexual abuser, then became a sexual abuse victim, which would allow her to help others as penance and punishment. I'm an ancient soul. She's 20 minutes behind. I'm 20 minutes behind. No! I'm gonna. Oh, I hate skipping messages. Oh, it hurts. Lively, hi, how are you if you're still here listening? I don't know if you realize it because you see yourself every day, but you're glowing. I can see it on you. That's because I'm in love. I'm in love. Oh, I'm in love with someone I may never meet. And even if I do meet him, like he probably just wants to be my friend. Whatever. I like how it feels right now, so I'm just gonna enjoy it. I asked my mom before she died if my dad had a big penis because I wondered if I'd have been a better man. Oh man. And she told me he was surprisingly average, and you're a very strange woman. Oh, all right. So Vera. All right. So you know how Situationship dude came back around, right? Were you in the last was it the last live stream or the one before that? Situationship dude came back around. He's sorry. Wants to be my friend again. Um, I shouldn't roll my eyes because if he wasn't so toxic, I would be his friend again. But I can't not after what he showed me. Not after what he just showed me. So I'm gonna make a long story short. Pretty much, situationship dude. Yeah, situationship guy. Not Phantom, don't confuse them. Phantom is different person. Definitely a different person. Um, situationship dude. So he came back around, he was sorry, blah 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 blah. He's in a relationship with back when we were disconnecting, I had confronted him about some girl. He tried to make me feel like I was delusional and then tried to flip it on me and blame shift, like a narcissist would. Um, and then he ended up in a relationship with that girl and he's been with her for the past year. So, he was like trying to get me to like resend him like some like sexual things because I was being a toxic asshole because I got mad and was like talking shit like why the fuck now, like why now, like why are you sorry now, like are you mad at your girl and you just want to use me to piss her off, like why weren't you sorry before but you're sorry now, like I just don't understand or whatever the fuck I had said to him. And then before I had sent that, when we did talk, he had like made a comment about missing sleeping with me, which is kind of like you shouldn't be making comments like that when you're in a relationship with somebody else. Um, so I ended up like sending, how you can send gifs, like a little short video clip, like like a little funny, instead of just sending like a meme, you can send like a little mini video clip as a GIF, GIF. Well, I I went to Google and Googled, like porn GIFs, and I had sent one saying like, "No, does your girl know you miss fucking me?" Like, um, same with men, Darko. Women across the world are so happy they've discovered the word. They skipped the A's though with accountability. Wait, what? Um, so friggin', so I sent him like a gift saying like, "Oh, does your girl know you miss fucking me?" or whatever, because he hadn't made a comment. So I'm just like, fucking sent that. And eventually when he fucking answered me, he said he couldn't see the GIF. He said it expired. So he asked what it was. Now, when we were hanging out, when we were friends and hooking up, he's a very sexual person, so I used to send him a lot of those. I would just randomly throughout the day just Google like some kind of like sex gif and send it to him. Um, 'Cause like I'll send like a photo of like myself and like something like that's like, you can see my cleavage, but I won't send anything showing my full boobs or I won't show my lady parts. Like like Phantom, I sent him one. My cleavage was pretty much all in the camera. My sexting like with stuff of me is very PG-13. So if I'm gonna send anything X-rated, I'm gonna Google. So um so he's like, "Oh, well, what was that gift that you sent, because it's expired? I can't see it." And I'm like, "You know what it was, because I used to send him those all the time." And so then he figured that's what it was. So then he's like, "Oh, well, you used to always find the good ones. Like, what was it? Send it to me." And he kept trying to get me to send it to him. I said I was going to make a long story short, but I'm dragging it out again. Whatever. Um, PV13 isn't enough? What? I don't know what that is. Let us see that movie. PG-13 revenge porn from Jada. No, no, Dustin, you want to know what I sent him though? All right, you can go to Google right now and see stuff that I sent him. Like, hold on, wait, let me get to it. Let me get to it. Okay, so he keeps trying to get me to send this to him, and I told him like I was just being a toxic asshole. Like I was mad. I shouldn't have sent that. Like, you're in a relationship with someone. Like I was being shitty when I sent it, but even still, like I shouldn't have sent that. Um, no, you can Google. It's not something with me in it. No, but I found your last name once and Googled you, but I was underwhelmed. LOL. Um, all right, so he keeps trying to get me to resend him this gift, and I'm like, why don't you hit up your girlfriend if you want to talk about something sexual or see something sexual or whatever? So then we change the subject. We're just talking normal or whatever, and every once in a while he's like bringing it up again. So I was like getting kind of like annoyed by it. But I did end up seeing him. I did see him, Vera, for like 5 minutes. And I'm glad I went to go see him. I'm glad I went to go see him, because when somebody hurts you and you spend a long time healing over it, sometimes you don't really know just how much you've healed until you see them. And when I saw him, I felt nothing for him. I mean, like as a friend, I feel bad for him. He's going through some shit, but like romantically, I felt nothing, and it felt so good to feel nothing, right? But all right. So I saw him for 5 minutes, and then he's messaging me, still asking to resend the gifts, and I'm like, it's like, see, like I can't even be this dude's fucking friend because he's in a relationship with the girl that he told me he didn't wasn't even interested in or wasn't even fucking tried to act like he didn't fucking know nobody. Um, what was I saying? I'm tired. I'm getting tired. Um, his girlfriend doesn't turn him on, so he used you to get him hard so he could fuck his girlfriend. No, he was telling me they barely even hook up anymore. Um, wait, shit, where was I? All right, yeah, so I saw him and then now I'm back at home and he's texting me again and I'm just like this motherfucker, like he really wants me to send him this stuff behind his girlfriend's back. That to me that's just douchey. So now I'm like starting to get like pissed at him. It's like it's like I spent all that time healing, trying to not hate you anymore. Then you apologize. I'm like, look, dude, I forgive you. Like, and I'm trying to not hate you, and you're doing things that are gonna make me hate you. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna send him some of these gifts. You ready, Dustin? Google it right now. Google, you can Google all different kinds of them, like deep throat GIF, GIF, deep throat GIF. And it'll show you all kinds of videos from like YouPorn or Pornhub or sex.com or whatever the fucking porn websites there are. It'll be little video clips, all different angles of women deep throating dicks. You can also Google like doggy style gif and you'll see like all these different gifs, all these little 2 second videos or 3 second videos of people fucking, right? So, no butt plug. Dude, I friggin' I sent him I didn't just send him the one that he was requesting. I sent him gifts all day, like hundreds. Cream pies, anal, vaginal, deep throating, like just eating pussy. I friggin' so now he wants me to come over tonight and I'm making plans. I'm making plans to go to his house that night with him. Yeah, I made those plans. And I sent him a lot of very, 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 very inappropriate things. Nothing of me. Nothing of me, just gif after gif after gif of this and that. GIF, no T, GIF, gifs. Yeah. Um, I would Google one on my other phone and show it on the screen, but you guys can't. I'll get kicked off here. Uh, yeah, no, you can find some pretty good ones. Like you can like really see like I got one that was like at such a good angle that I sent him like you could see it going in the throat. Like because I'm like really trying to like put these like hardcore images in his head and I'm telling him I'm gonna let him try all these crazy things on me and do all these things. And also all the times we hooked up, he never went down on me. I got him to agree to go down on me. I got him to agree to all kinds of fucking shit, right? Oh man, his dick must have been so hard, like all day long. I kept telling him I was just like so wet all day. Oh man, I'm telling him like I haven't had sex in 2 years. Like you've got fucking years to make up for. Like Then I'm telling him, you know what, it's probably, we probably shouldn't even do it at your house because I'm gonna be too loud and your son's there. And so I I like really went with this. Like he thought we were gonna like hard for a long time in all kinds of ways. Like so he's like, all right, you're gonna come over at like 10, you're gonna come over after your daughter's sleeping. I'm like, yeah. So he texts me, she's sleeping yet? No. She's sleeping yet? No. She's sleeping yet? Oh, she's starting to fall asleep. Oh, she just knocked out. Um, and then I stopped answering. It was like he was like expecting me to come over around 10 p.m. and it was like 11:30 when I told him she finally fell asleep. And then I rolled a joint and I went and I sat with my daughter's father and we smoked a joint together and he was watching my phone getting blown up with phone calls and text messages of wondering where I am. I the next day I told my daughter's father all the things that I had sent him. And but the night he my phone was getting blown up, like he thought like the dude just wanted to hang out with me. He was like, wow, he really wants to hang out with you. Like, yeah, you have no idea how bad he wants to hang out with me. um Hold up, this story sounds familiar. I mean, I told it earlier in the live stream, but Vera wasn't here, so I'm retelling it for Vera. um yeah, and then before I went to bed that night, I blocked him. I blocked him from texting and calling my phone. I blocked him on social media. And I felt good. I felt good about it. But like, um, I didn't do it out of spite. I did it out of curiosity. Like, would he really have let me? Would he? Because I was like, is he really like trying to like have a sexual conversation with me? Wait, would he fuck me behind his girlfriend's back? Because that's where it feels like this is going. Oh, wait, okay, okay, he's making plans with me. Oh, okay. Oh, he will cheat on his girlfriend. Wow, I'm so glad I'm not his girlfriend. I'm so glad. I'm so fucking glad it wasn't me. Because I wanted to be his girlfriend. I loved him so much. I wanted to be with him so bad. But that's what he does when he's in relationships. So now I'm like, thank God. Bullet dodged. But I did unblock him a couple days later and scold him, Vera. I let him know what happened. I was never gonna come there. The fuck? Like, that's what you thought? You thought after what you did to me and that after all this time you were gonna come back and be sorry and I was gonna come fuck you? That's what you thought? He didn't know me at all. He doesn't know me at all. That's what makes me sad. It's like I'm very expressive about who I am. I'm very open about what I'm thinking and feeling, like at all times. So if you have no fucking clue who I am, you're an idiot. Um, but yeah, so I scolded him and I was just like, all because when I met him, he was going through a divorce and because his ex-wife cheated on him and then filed for divorce. Um, so she was such a piece of shit for cheating on him, and he was so faithful to her for 14 years and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, wait a minute. I thought you were Mr. Faithful. Were you cheating on your wife? Is that why she cheated on you? You fucking liar. So, so I unblocked him and I texted him and I was just like, all the shit that you talked about your ex-wife and you were willing to do the same thing. And not only that, like you already hurt me enough and you were willing to make me the other woman. Um, and then I told him that I won't tell his girlfriend that he's a liar and a cheater, but he should do the right thing and end things with her. Um, and then they were broken up after that. But I don't think he broke up with her, Vera. I don't think he did it. I don't think he fucking manned up and did it. I think she saw my texts. Oh, yeah, rewind. Earlier in the live, when I was first telling the story, and I was saying it felt like I was supposed to be doing it. Like, it felt like it was playing out like I was supposed to send him all that stuff. I feel like the universe used me as part of his karma. Not just losing me, because that's karma in itself, but also I think his girl seen my messages. I don't think I feel fucking horrible for her because she's been in a fucking committed relationship with him for a year now. I was just in a situationship with him and it had me fucking sick. Sick to the point where I fucking lost 30 pounds. I couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. I was crying, crying in the car, crying on the toilet, crying in the shower, crying in bed, crying like just I can't imagine what this girl's going through, especially like when your intuition's screaming at you about somebody and you ignore it. And then when you realize you should have listened to it the whole fucking time. But yeah. Hold on. I just hold on. I just saw oh wait, hold on. You know what? I'll look at the chat from here on here so that way I don't have to keep going like that. Since I have two phones now. Got all my bats on this one. Excuse me. Ugh, disgusting. All right, hold on, wait. Lenny bashes men. Lenny loosh loosh energy whenever you see this in reference to your Monster Inc. comments. Loosh energy is the energy they legitimately harvest from us. Ooh, hold on, I want to screenshot that. And then when I see that in my pictures after, I'll remember that I wanted to look into that more. All right. Women and that word, LOL. What? Situationship? Women across the world are so happy they've discovered that word. They skipped the A's, though, with accountability. Oh, what? Narcissist? Is that the word you were talking about? Ha, same with men, Darko. Huh? Jezebels doing Jezebel stuffs and things. Like you men don't send pics of you beating off, laughing my ass off. They do. Let us see that moose knuckle. I'm going to Google Lenny's PG-13 revenge porn from Jaded Situationship Guy. No, like, did you Google the word, like, did you Google it, deep throat gif, or doggy style gif, or cream pie gif? It's literally porn. It's not even censored at all. Google it right now. People probably didn't even know that they could send those as gifts. I do love me some cream. Of course you do, Dustin. Um, it's on Google. I found your last name once and Googled you. Linny one cup. Yeah, no. A quickie. Sounds like my ex would say. That's pretty much what I just said, woman. LOL. Doggy. I got photos and conversations all the time behind my ex-wife's back. Frequently, I was quite the piece of shit at times. Hmm. I hope CPS doesn't end up searching Lenny's Google phone history. I know, that would be so bad. They'd be like, wow, this lady's a freak. She likes all kinds of things. Like, no, it was just like really trying to like keep him hard. Oh man. Dude probably thought he was gonna get to like blow a load in like every hole that night or something. Oh man. Yeah, right. He wouldn't have been able to keep up. When we used to hook up sometimes, he would need a break and he would tell me he was gonna give me a break and I would like laugh on the inside. Like, oh, I think it's cute that you're trying to make it seem like I'm the one that needs a break. Oh man. Darko, I'm beginning to wonder about why you're here. Meanwhile, Linny is Saharan sandpaper the whole time. Got him. Yep, you were trapping him. Laugh my ass up. Hold up. This story sounds familiar. That's because they're all the same. Some sort of hive mind thing. Yeah, it's a hive mentality. Speaking of hive mentality, you know what's weird? Right before Situationship dude reached out to, apologize for sucking, I was hearing things. I had hit a phantom, like not to sound schizo or anything, but I'm hearing what sounds like an active beehive. But it's like I'm hearing it in my head. And me and him got into like a whole conversation about like frequencies and how they manipulate energy. But I was telling him, I'm like, no, I'm like, I think I was hearing that noise because I heard it in my room and I thought, oh my God, am I getting like a wasp nest in my wall again? But I'm like, it's nighttime. Why would they be active at night? But then when I was in my car, I was hearing the noise again. I'm like, oh my God, I'm hearing this noise inside my head, but it sounds like it's around me. Um, I think, I think it was situationships, dude, energy, like getting closer. Because when I think of how I felt when he texted me and how I felt when I was hearing that noise, it was unsettling. The exact same unsettling feeling. So I was telling Phantom, I'm like, no, I ended up hearing that noise because I think I was sensing Situationship dude was coming back in with his unsettling energy. Um, he probably beat himself while crying. Yeah, he probably went and got in the tub and jerked off. Sat in his own semen after. I wonder if he does, because I know he likes to take baths. So it's like, is that what happens in there? Revenge, pow, equals dog. Yeah, he underestimated you. Yes, she was on fence. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned whom didn't get her way. It's not that I was scorned and didn't get my way. That's See, that's what I think men mistake. With some women, yes, it would have been he didn't love me back. I hate him. He's with someone else. No, that wasn't it. It was that he couldn't keep it real with me and tell me what was going on. Like, if you don't have feelings for me and you want to go after other people, then fucking say what it is. You know, if you're putting your dick in my body, I have a right to know where else you're putting it. Just like if you're putting your dick in my body, you have a right to know who else is in my body. Like, you know? So please do not mistake it for I didn't get my way. Lenny, have you ever had a side piece? No. No. Like, I it's not just that I love Phantom. Like, I even just liking him, like, I don't want to talk to other people. I don't want to look at other people. I don't want to think about other people. I don't give a fuck about other people. When I am attracted to someone, they're the only one that I'm attracted to. I don't see anybody else. Um, Darko, her way was she wanted love. You seem so bitter, man. Um, yeah, I wanted love, but that's not what made me bitter. I wanted honesty. Honesty. If you don't love me, that's fine. If you don't want to be with me, that's fine. Even if I'm dead in love with you, if you don't want to be with me, that's fine. Like, if I was like I love you and somebody's like I don't love you back, yeah, that's sad. But I'd rather them tell me that, and then I know where to put my feelings, and then I know where I stand in the connection, and we could have just been friends. We could have just been friends because I liked being his friend. Um, and I know what kind of a friend I am, so losing me, that really fucking sucks for him. Um, because for me, I feel like if somebody doesn't love me, I want them to go find the person they do love. Like, I want them to be with who makes them happy. Because that's how I love. When I love someone, I'm not like, I want you to love me because I love you. It's like, I want you to love me, but if you don't, because I love you, I want you to go be with who you love. Because that's what real love is. Most people don't know how to really fucking love. Because when you're like, I love you, and if you don't love me back, that makes me mad at you, that's not love. That's attachment. That's trying to possess somebody. That's trying to own somebody. Um, or else she'll give you head game 2 times back once. Hold on, I was trying to read, but I accidentally scrolled. Um, Hold on. Do. Or it was her all along. It was situationship girl texting you, not him. Wait, you mean it was his girlfriend texting me all along? No, because I went and I saw him for 5 minutes. He was designed to toughen you up. Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did. I don't regret getting involved with him. I don't regret the experience because it helped me evolve, it helped me grow, and it gave me power. Like it took my power away, but then it gave me back more power than I had before. Um, Imagine if you changed his number and then there was a guy from India. Wait, what? It was a guy from India getting all the gifts. Oh boy. Oh boy. So fucking funny to me, the men who cry foul, but they do nasty shit to women all the time. It's not a war of the sexes. 25 minutes later on the Monster Inc. comment. Yeah, I got pretty behind there. Uh, 2023 narcissist established. Dude, no, it's weird. It was like the rise of the narcissists in 2023 because it wasn't just me. Like, all my friends started dating people, and then, like, my shit with Situationship dude, like, fell through first. And I was, like, going through it, and then all of a sudden, like, every one that was like involved with someone, like suddenly their shit was falling apart too. And the way it was falling apart, these guys were acting like straight narcissists. Don't get me wrong, there are women out there like that too. I know some of them. My older sister was one of them. I mean, still is one of them, but in a kind of incapacitated state. Um, but yeah, no, it was like the rise of the narcissist, and now it's like the fall of the narcissist. Narcissists. I can't say it. Stupid lisp. Uh, uh, um, I've got fucking crust in my eyes. Like I was sleeping or something. Like I was sleeping or something. Thank you for the mental image. I didn't mean to give that mental image. Uh, it was cold here tonight for some reason. Yeah, you and Rob. Is Rob still here? Those are XXX. Seeing things, hearing things. Are they thoughts? Smelling things in the bathroom. Nah, it was his vibrator going up the situationship portal. It probably was. Uh, she couldn't have a side piece, lol. Well, it's a misfit spirit. All of us. All of us. 304 girls. Oh, it's so funny. Where's Ryan? Ryan emailed me recently asking me, you may know this, but what's a 304 girl? And I'm thinking like it's an area code because I'm like forgetting, like, if you flip it upside down, it spells hoe. And I'm like, oh, well, it says like West Virginia, but then he had messaged me back and was like, it's hoe upside down. Right, Lenny, when I'm into a guy, I don't want anyone else. It's not a male female thing because I know guys decent, guys who are the same. Yeah, I know guys like that too. I mean, there's more, I know more females that are like that than I do men, but there are men that are like that. There are men that are faithful. There are men that don't cheat. There are men that, like, when they're in a relationship with you, you're the only one they have eyes for. That's the kind of man I want. That's the kind of man I need. This kind of man I deserve. Um, also, um, like, I can't, Vera, when you can, well, not just Vera, anybody that's ever been cheated on, like, when you can feel it, you can sense it, but you don't know why you're sensing it. You don't have any proof of anything, so you just feel like maybe you're crazy, but you know. So I need somebody that's only gonna have eyes for me because, see, not only does cheating gross me out because I don't want your thing in someone else and then you putting it in me because it's fucking disgusting. Um, but to me, what's even more disgusting is the lying, is the coming and looking me in my face like you weren't doing what you did. And then, like, if I'm feeling intuitively or if I saw something or heard something and you outright, instead of just omitting, then you outright lie to my face. That makes me want to be homicidal. Like the lying, the dishonesty is what really, it's like someone cheating hurts, but someone lying makes me like there's just not words to explain how angry lying makes me. Oh man. And then if I'm confronting someone about something and they don't want to lie and they just want to not say anything, that makes me mad too. 'Cause like speak up. Speak up. You're a fucking big boy. You can do big boy things, right? We'll use your fucking words then. Everyone's like, she's so nice, she's so pretty. It's like you would not fucking like me if you dated me and you pissed me off. Oh boy. Um, what happened to Darko? I timed him out for a bit. He's being so disrespectful. Oh, he just came back. Oh well, LOL. Oh wait, he's not back though. It's just you guys. He should stop being a dick. I feel bad for your sister. You could be a little nutty. What if they was innocent though? Wait, what if who was innocent? Oh, like if somebody, like if I accuse someone of cheating and they didn't, the proof always comes. I got someone really good one time. One of the guys that fucked my older sister behind my back, because she was one to like go instigate. You would think it was like the guys that would be going try to instigate it, but no, it was her. She would initiate. She would initiate fucking hell. Um, but one of the dudes I got good because I knew he fucked my sister, but I had no proof. So I just told him that I knew he fucked my sister. I was like, so I know you fucked Jess. He was like, who told you, Kelly? Like, no, you just did. Thank you. Oh man. Fear, that's enough to scar a person for life. Wait, what is? When my husband was cheating and I gave him head, I could smell the taste of her. Oh my God. Dude, I was dating this guy after I had my son. I was dating this guy and he came over and we were gonna have sex, but when he kissed me, I pulled away and I was like, "You've been with somebody else." And he was like, "What? No, no, what are you talking about?" And I was just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm crazy. Um, and then we had sex, and then when I went to the bathroom after, I had a blonde hair that was like this long on my thigh. I'm, I mean, I've had blonde hair at times in life, but not then. I had very dark hair at the time and much longer hair. But my mom was also dating a guy with short blonde hair, like shoulder length blonde hair. Um, so I'm like, well, maybe it was his hair and it was on the toilet seat, and that's how it's on my thigh. Come to find out, the girl that he was cheating on me with had shoulder length blonde hair. Motherfucker. So I didn't even smell her on him. He kissed me, and the energy, like, like something just went off in me. Like he's been with someone else. And, oh man, it was one of those times where it's like I was right. I knew I was right, but I sounded crazy because, like, um, when I when when I started dating him, his friends would say like they thought he was like a virgin, and he didn't really ever have a girlfriend. So like I wasn't thinking he was gonna. He didn't just fuck a girl behind my back. He had a full-on girlfriend, a full-on girlfriend, and he got her pregnant. She didn't find out about me until like a couple years later. Um, she she didn't know that she was the other woman. And then when he got her pregnant, he wouldn't break up with either of us because he didn't want to lose me, but he also like was like, oh, well, I got her pregnant, so I can't leave her. And so I had to walk away. What the fuck? But yeah, guys are fucking snakes. Well, again, I have to correct myself. It's not just guys because there's girls that are fucking snakes too. My sisters, uh, oh man, my older sister for sure. Fucking snake. Oh man. I would like try to like warn people, and it's not just like guys she dated, like girls that she was like friends with. I would try to like tell them like you gotta be careful, you gotta watch out for my sister. She doesn't she's not looking out for your best interest. She looks out for her own, and she will appear to be your best friend as long as she's benefiting from it. So uh, humans, humans. I believe you, but homicidal, I'd crazy yell be on Snap. Does makeup sex ever work though? It 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 depends. It depends. It depends. Well, if somebody cheated, no. Gonna give you makeup sex? The problem is you went and had sex when you shouldn't have. You know. Hi, Maurice. How are you? Um, Yeah, when my sister, friggin' another guy that my sister had slept with, like when she was fucking him, like another one that she slept with that I was dating, she apparently while she was fucking him, she was saying to him like, "Oh, Lindsay could be in the window and could see us right now." It's like you want. That's what you want. You want to fuck my boyfriend behind my back and you want me to catch you? You're fucking what is wrong with you? How are you my sister? Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to look out for me. It burned when you went pee. He used public laundromat. Shit. Does it do that to you guys too? Like when you if you scroll up too far in the chat, it swipes to another video. I hate that it does that on here. Women be tripping to once my wife smashed my BMW for going to gas stations, so there's that. I wasn't mad, I was calm, just like clean it up. Wait, just for going to the gas station? Yeah, but can she trust you at the gas station, Jay? Is there more to this story? Because there usually is. Your sister couldn't be that bad. Oh, man. Yeah, my sister's special. That's the thing cracking me up. A couple guys in here talking about how evil women are when they're just as bad, but I mean, we know women can be shit too, so. I am 16 years old. Mustafa! All right, guys. It's 2:22. Last time I said I was gonna get off, it was 1:11. I told you guys. The fucking numbers are harassing me again. They're harassing me so much. You guys. Two. No, you about to get all the gifts. I am. I'm gonna get them all. Shit. Continue. All right. I'm gonna get off of here because I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna go smoke some weed. I would like to say I'm gonna go to bed, but I do need to get a little stoned first. I do want to come back on soon, though. I know I've been saying that the last, few times I've been on here, and then it's, weeks before you guys see me again, but the energy feels really good, so I shall be back soon. I feel like there were other things that I wanted to say when I finally came. All right, soon in 2 weeks. I'm gonna come back on tomorrow just to prove you wrong, Jay. I heard Ryan went to Ukraine frontline. Oh, thank you, Mustafa. I love you too. I'll be 89. No. I kind of wanna pull a few cards from this deck before I get off. before I get off. We'll be back tomorrow night. Okay, dokie. I already did. I don't need it. I already did. Maybe this is for someone else. But we've got karmic partner, unexpected message, speak your truth, and good luck. I'm like, I already had an unexpected message from karmic partner. I spoke my truth. And I had good luck with it. Ooh. All right, well, then what's coming next? New friendship, keep the faith, spring. Spring just passed, though. Regain balance. Hmm. Could be next spring. Or technically, it's not officially summer yet, right? Isn't it like June 20th or June 21st? All right, so we've had a karmic in the past that came, that went, and now we've got this new shit going down. Keep the faith, spring. Kind of like, what is this new friendship? Listen to your intuition. Winter. But this says spring over here. Ooh, maybe between spring and winter. We'll see. I will marry you over that punk dude. What punk dude? Situationship dude, he's long gone. But then there's still Phantom, and Phantom's not a punk. I'm pretty sure Phantom is like an alien, like incarnated in a human body. I think he may possibly be here to help humanity, but I don't know. The ones that are here to help humanity have a lot to heal in order to get there. I had a lot to heal before I could get here. Phantom reminds you of whom? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what did I say? Did I say he reminded me of somebody? Oh, I said he reminded me of Jesus. Earlier in the live. Because I was saying, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. I was saying how it was like going from Judas to Jesus. You know, like situationship dude to like Phantom. Like, their energies are very different. It's weird. It's weird. I have a lot of milk from Zippy. I'm hurt too of shit we can relate, but come to BK and see me. Dude, I don't even fucking leave my house. I don't even leave my house to go see people I do know. Like, you want me to go out of state and be a stranger from YouTube? You're crazy. Do you think Phantom is a prophet? Um, in a sense, um, I think he holds a lot of higher knowledge that the world could benefit from, but I know he's also gained a lot of it through studying the occult probably his whole life, I think. I don't think it's like a recent studies for him. Um, uh, it's like I know a lot of the information that he's gotten. It's hard information to find. Like you really have to like dig for that kind of information. So he's like ahead of a lot of us with what he knows more than I do. Um, I mean, I know there's like some things I have like more like experience with. Um, but there's more stuff that he knows more stuff than I do. Um, Phantom, you know I look better than you. No. Phantom is like my like ideal man. Like you know what's weird? It's like on one hand he's like my ideal man. Like if I could make like a perfect man for me, it would be him. I mean, other than the not being able to see him or talk to him. But like physically, like he's just attractive in every fucking way I would want a man to be attractive. And then mentally and emotionally, like I don't think I've ever been able to really converse with the male species about emotions and feelings in the way that I'm able to talk to and share with him. And he's just he's like the ideal person, but here's the twist. You would think like since he's my ideal guy that I could make him up in my head. But like he's like so unique that I wouldn't even be able to make him up. And I have a very creative imagination. Like I could make up like some real interesting people, but I couldn't even imagine someone like him exists. So there's that. So, I mean, good luck to any guy that's going to try to pull my eyes away from him. Because it's probably not going to happen. Um, it's like I'm content being alone. Like, I'm content to the extent that if I never meet Phantom and we only ever text, I'm fine with that. Or if we stop talking, like, I mean, I would be sad about that. I would. Because he's so cool. He'd, he'd probably be like, what? She thinks I'm cool? Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna go, guys. But, thank you, everybody, for... Ow. There's something back there. I bump. It hurt. What was I saying? Oh, shit. Popping out. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go, and thank you everyone for tuning in, and I love you all so very much. I appreciate you all so very much, and I'll be back soon, even though you guys probably don't believe it at this point. I don't blame you. So, but anyways, I love you guys. Have a great night, morning, whatever fucking time it is where you're at, and I'll see you.